Aw, snap, here we go. Hey, Marahum, how are you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day. How are things going with you? Hope you're... Yeah, hope you're doing well. So, today we are going to be... Well, we're going to be taking a departure away from trying to, like, farm gear and rushing characters and just basically getting away from Tiki runs and focusing my efforts on the Spear Zone. Hot water is back and showers are fixed. Very nice. Very nice. I'm happy to hear that. It's good. The sooner the showers are fixed, the sooner you can play D2. Ah, yeah. No, but really, that's good. I mean, again, I know people are still. I'm guessing, yeah. This is, I believe, the doing of the Texas storm or winter storm. So, yeah, rough stuff. I know some people who were down there when it happened. They had a fun time, to put it lightly. Alrighty. Yeah, there's one other thing I kind of want to check out. Like, I'm streaming on YouTube, but two things that came to my attention. So yesterday, I don't think you were here for that, but my stream just kept DCing towards the end. So even at the end on, like, basically YouTube doesn't even have my last few minutes archived, but that's not a huge deal, I think. I think on my VOD, I could take a look again, but I think I'd already made my Fortitude. Anyway, yeah, I don't even know what to really say here. So basically, yeah, my stream was kind of wonky yesterday on YouTube. So the VOD is kind of wonky too. But the second thing too is I found out that there's actually a relatively lengthy delay on YouTube. Like on Twitch, it's like people complain about it taking like 5 to 10 seconds to hear my response, but on YouTube it's actually even like way longer, like a minute delay. Anyone horny? Hey, Lamau, yo, I'm ready to fuck today, man. I don't know about you, but yo, ready to get down and dirty. All right. So I'm just getting started. Yeah, it is a little weird. I do think that it's something to do with I think that's a YouTube issue, to be honest. I don't know if there's any way to fix it, but I kind of want to take some time to go check later on down the line. Having said that, oh, somebody's making a druid. Interesting. Looking for a druid torch anyway. Okay. So just to recap, I don't know how much you guys know from yesterday's stream, but we were able to complete the Fortitude. So just to recap yesterday, yeah, I mean, I already had EBOTD. Yesterday, I think I was able to get the Annihilus, in the morning. I was able to get the Vamp Gaze at some point. That was relatively easy. And then, I spent the entire day, farming for Fortitude, and I got a lucky break with Trav while I was trying to grab gold. I figured this could be a possibility. Like, I mean, my intention was to farm... My intention was to farm gold, but I also knew that, there was definitely the possibility of runes, so I was looking for that. So I'm gonna... So just to kind of like fill you guys in, right now I am trying to... Wait a second. Oh, I have 2 level 21 characters already. Huh, that's interesting. Anyway, yeah, I have... I'm gonna be basically leveling my side characters. I have 3 low-level characters. I am gonna try to get them up and running. Alright. And... Wait a second. Alright, here we go. That's stupid. These stupid archers causing me problems, but that's okay. As you can see, our guy is up to level 3, so that's pretty good. And my other characters are already, like, they're kind of like midway through their leveling, so that's really, really good. I can use that to my advantage. Ooh, what is this? There's a nice little spot to hide out here. Yep. Just make sure I cleared it out. So yeah, I just want to get my characters up and running to level 60 today. That's kind of probably going to be my my stopping point. I'm going to be probably going for 4 hours today, maybe 4.5 hours today, and then basically I have to see where my characters end up in level. But depending on how things go, I might actually open up some public. Depending on how long it takes me to level up these characters, I might be able to open up some public bails. Is the bottom line right now. And you can see that my barb, level 7 barb's on his way up. Yeah, so level 7 barb, that's the guy who I would ideally like to get leveled up first, because he is going to be my bow barb. And honestly, if all the characters, all the supporting characters that I'm making, like the druid is going to be contributing damage, or like, he's gonna be contributing damage and summons. The paladin, same story. But the barb, like, would drastically increase the survivability of this Zon and her mercs. So we'll see how these things go. Yeah, we'll see how things go. Yeah, so as always, guys, let me know if you have any questions. I didn't have any like topics prepped for today, and you know, I've gone through the trouble of getting the fortitude already, so yeah, things are looking pretty good. But I think one of the big issues, well, not one of the big issues, but one of the big things that's been lingering on my mind, actually, from yesterday, is actually the thought of what the server would kind of be like with vanilla drop rates. Oh. This is a dangerous fight. But yeah, I do kind of wonder what the server would be if no drop 0 were not a thing. Because it was brought up yesterday. Basically, the idea of you know, like, a lot of it was pretty enjoyable seeing me experiment with different spears. But that came to an abrupt end once I just found a Zod lying around on the ground. And it gets me thinking, it's like, what would happen if we actually made the, we left it at vanilla drop rates? Would people actually be upset about that? Because, like, because for me, I think about it and I'm like, alright, supposing that we set it to vanilla drop rates, right, just hypothetically, the monsters drop nothing 62% of the time. So, like, imagine instead of every monster dropping an item, only 40% of them drop something. So, yeah. Zod! Hey, Jim Bob's, how's it going? What about Zod? Yeah, what about Zod? Yep. Alrighty. Yep, got my bow barb up and going at this point. Actually, this is actually kind of convenient too, because I can start picking up full juvies, so that's pretty good. You know your stuff, no drop is real? Oh yeah, of course, like, of course I would know about no drop. Like, that's, I mean, that's one of the big reasons why it's not so easy to kind of just be like to people who show up to this stream, I can't just be like, oh yeah, it's a vanilla private server. Well, no drop is one of the most contentious things about the server that makes people say that no, this isn't actually a true vanilla D2 experience. So that is something that I feel like should be addressed at least somewhat anytime people are asking me about this server. Because I don't want to be like like some things that I say do end up in some way or another dishonest, but like I feel like to say that Slash is a truly vanilla private server is just not true with map pack and multi-box, nor with the no drop. I would honestly, if they, you know, if we weren't allowed to map pack multi-box and no drop 0 were not a thing, at that point, like yeah, the declone spawn would be really weird, right? But I would not even really feel too bad about, and Plague would still be enabled, but I'd still be like, all right, well, those aren't really big deals, but no drop and multi-box and map pack are. Hey, Black Raven, nice to see you. How are things going with you? You mentioned Odd when I jumped in your stream. Odd or Zod? Yeah. Yes, indeed. Okay, hold on a second. Doing great, thanks. Okay, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Yeah, so just to kind of fill you in, because yesterday, I don't know if you were around for the tail end of the stream where it really started crapping out for some reason. So at this point in the season, my character is pretty much like, he's very well. Oh shit, yo, my Merc just got owned. Give me a sec. Let me finish killing this pack and then I'll get my Merc back. Okay, there. Oh, there's more monsters here. Yeah, I'm just in the middle of trying to level some characters. I want to get my Bobarb leveled up, and I want to get my Paladin and my Druid leveled up as well. I was talking about my plans yesterday for this season, and the thing is, my character is almost done. Like, she's already got all the gear she really needs. Like obviously I can. Okay, hold on a second. Whoa, what the fuck? Let me out of here. Okay, yo, I tried to like back out like multiple times, but it didn't let me. Anyway, so yeah, at this point, like, my character's gear is pretty decked out. I managed to luck into a Fortitude yesterday, or I managed to luck into a low rune, which I was able to turn. Like, I basically traded that and Chamist for a low rune, and as a result of that, now my character has Fortitude and BOTD, which were the two really big things I needed on this character. Congrats on low. Yeah, thank you. Much appreciated. So now this character is now that this character is essentially done, I was like, all right, well, to tell you the truth, I didn't expect to finish the character so quickly. Like, especially because I don't know if you were here last season, but my luck last season was pretty atrocious. Ironically, because I was playing, like, you know, Blizzsork, and I was going for Seal Glitch Chaos, so one would think that I have the highest odds of being rich in a season where I'm playing, like, a meta character who can farm super fast, but it turns out that that season was probably relative to the potential of the build. It has been the, it was actually my toughest season. Like, I did find high runes, but it was like Vex, Cham, Vex, like, and then Vex, if I recall correctly. There's some garbage like that. Oh, there was also a low rune in there somewhere, or 2 low runes actually. So not all bad, but the point is, it was not quite what, like, yeah, well, I mean, it's definitely not what it could have. Oh shit, okay, hold on a second. Let's see if we can. There we go. How's that fort treating you? Bro, this fort is fucking amazing, let me tell you. I mean, it's one thing, like, the first thing I do have to say about it, the fact that I get Shiver Armor proc to boost my defense up by, like, basically from 2k to 4800, right? It's like basically double the amount of defense, so monsters aren't able to hit me so easily as compared to before. That's already, like, fantastic, right? But the really big thing about this item, obviously, is the fact that I can... is the fact that I get this, like, 200% damage... 300%, sorry. 300% damage boost, which is absolutely, like, bonkers. Like, my character was already pretty strong with just BOTD. Like, I was comfortably clearing stuff. But ever since I've had Fortitude, I feel, like, just very confident and comfortable with my character. In pretty much any area, like, at least in terms of, like, how much damage she does. Like, she does 12k top end on-screen damage, but that's not even factoring in. That's not even factoring in the deadly strike / crit strike. That's not factoring in +% damage to demons, and that's not factoring in, like, well, I guess that is factoring in Might Aura. But that's not factoring in, like, Decrep. So actually, I'm actually probably doing closer to, like 26, well, I mean, with the Deadly Strike, it's 26k. As long as I proc, like, a crit, basically. Right? Like, it's pretty insane, dude. Regarding vanilla experience, I might be just remembering, but I believe I've seen some rune words on Armory that are not able to base game. It's not some claw rune word with 2 assassin skills. It's just, it's Plague, which most people use for, like, assassin claws. However, like, you could very easily utilize Plague on another non-assassin character, like a Necro, for example. Double running +5 LS claws as a result. So yes, that's true. Honestly, I don't mind Plague, one, because it gave a reasonable solution for people who kept complaining that, oh shit, my Chamrons are worthless on this server, and 2, it was a rune word that was apparently in the game's files, but that was just never enabled, and honestly, like, it's been created, so I guess they figure, like, why not, right? Like, why not? Might as well. I don't really feel like it's something that is so game-breaking or anything like that. It's like, alright, sure, I can tolerate them, like, enabling Plague, sure, that's not a big deal. In fact, most people probably won't ever really encounter it on a day-to-day basis, but no drop is something that affects everyone, like, straight up, so... But yeah, you are correct. Plague is indeed a thing on this server. For a small community with short season, no drop feels great. Definitely, I'm worried about vanilla drops with the short season. VV has talked about VV. I've only traded for 2 items this season. The rest completely self-found. Not sure I can do that as well in vanilla. Let's see. Yeah, no. I think that the 2 things that are well, 3 things that's gonna make, like, your vanilla experience much more difficult compared to your like, experience on Slash is the map hack and multi-boxing, and also, yeah, so we have map hack multi-boxing, but we also have no drop 0, right? So yes, like, that will make, like, when remastered comes... Oh, Vicarious Visions. Yeah, so eventually when D2 Remastered does come out, like yeah, it's not gonna be... It's probably not gonna be so easy. So I think one of the best ways to look at this is that, like, Slashdiablo is kind of like a good place to start, I guess, practicing. I don't like to say it like that, but yeah, like, I feel like here's a good place to kind of get a feel for, like, how valuable certain items, some items are, and which items people look for, what not to throw away, what people probably don't give a shit about, what characters are good, how good they are relative to other characters, things like melee mechanics. All of these things are going to be the same from one game to the other. Like, even the characters, like, alright, I mean, there are people who are playing PD2 right now, and it's like, okay, well, that's a completely different set of skills from what vanilla has to offer in terms of its characters and also its rune words. Obviously, aside with the notable exception of, what's that thing called? with the obvious notable exception of Plague. Everything else is like 1-to-1, right? So if you wanted to, if ever you wanted to like try out a character or come up with a new character build and see how it plays on Slash, and you could even run it on like a specific player count too, because you have multi-boxing. So you could set it to like no drop, or no drop 0 is across all players settings, but you could try it on like players 4 if you really wanted, or you could run it players 8 if you get like another player, and kind of see like I guess you could basically just try to have fun with it and see if it's any good, right? Like that's kind of what I'm doing with my Spears on. Now I know like if ever I make a Spears on, it's actually a really fun build to play, and I know just some of the like I've already learned so much about this character. I've figured out a number of the rune or items and rune words I would be looking for if I were to run this character in D2 Resurrected, right? So there's definitely a lot I can say about all this. I feel like I do plan on multi-boxing D2R. Well, yeah, that's actually another thing too. That's and again, I mean, that's one of those things which I don't know if they're going to officially permit multi-boxing, but frankly, I wouldn't be opposed to the idea, because like again, like if I like I have 2 computers, like I'm not even really opposed to the freaking whoops. Well, that was unfortunate. Yeah, like I have 2 computers, so it's like I can very easily just go and get my character into the game on the other window, and boom, I got my bow barb, right? Like yeah, no, and that's gonna. The other thing too is that's gonna make things easier for you, because you can even buff up the player count to P2 or P3 if you want. Or you could set it to 3-3, right? Like that's another thing too. I'm not against it. It's not like it is giving unfair advantage to somebody. Everyone can make it here. Just another curious difference between Slash and base game. Yeah, it was. That's, to be honest though, that's the interesting thing about the. Yeah, I mean, like, I know you're not against it, but this is why I'm like, I was, one of the biggest appeals to me from when I first started is that, it's as close to the base game as you can get, and it was only much later that they added Plague. Like, honestly, it's like, alright, well, again, not a big deal, because I was legitimately curious to see what applications could be used with that rune word. I honestly had a build idea in mind, because it comes with Cleansing Aura, right? So, really, there's no harm, so whatever, right? Like, it's not like now this rune word exists, it completely changes the game. No, it might open up a few interesting builds, and people were asking for it, and frankly, it's just not. It's not like. Yeah, it's not like it really harms anyone to have it, so, like, whatever. But anyway, users here, and Alamau's here. Slashdiablo is a joke. You guys say you're vanilla, but all I see is a bunch of hackers with modded rune words and day 1 addies. What a joke. If you want a real D2 experience, play POD2. Like, okay, makes sense to me. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. That's, yeah, you guys ever seen that? I don't know, man. It's just funny. That's what I'm gonna say about that, right? Like, I got nothing against POD2, but come on, like. Or, I got nothing against people playing on POD2. But like, oh shit, like, oh, the game is just too easy with map hack, and then it's like, oh, well, oh, but you know what? Let's make the game easier for every other class, and like modify this and that, and add a few new rune words here, and just a few rune words there, and decrease or make the drop rates easier, and what was the other thing too? Oh yeah, and add our own loot filter. It's but yeah, that now everyone's happy with that somehow. It's like, all right, sure, all right, cool. Like, seriously, it's the same people who freaking complained about that stuff in the first place, which is what turned them off Slash, and now it's like, okay, but now this is totally, like, all of the aforementioned things they're okay with from POD2. It's like, okay, sure. So, like, I even hear people who are like, yeah, there's nothing like people using map hack because, oh, well, now the farming becomes much easier and it ruins the economy. I admit that, yeah, having map hack makes it like easier to farm. Like I think that we can agree on, but like there's a lot of things that those other mods have changed that make it easier too for people. So I don't know how that's like a fair like argument for the like by these people. I don't know how they like look at this. They make the comparison in their heads and they're like, yeah, no, this makes sense. Anyway, they allow multi in D3. I'm sure they will in D2. Are you serious? They allow multi in D3? I never actually knew that. I always thought that D3 is one computer, one box, I guess. Just spend $200. Yeah. I mean, honestly, yeah, why not, right? Like, imagine you need one CD key per box. Boom, easy money. I'm not even kidding. Like, there's actually no reason for them not to enable multi-boxing. They might, yeah. There's really not like because yeah, like, even in my case, like if they don't allow multi-boxing, well, that's too bad. I guess I'll just go on my other computer and boot up D2, just like in the old days. Like, why not, right? Well, actually, low-key, I never actually did that in the old days, but it definitely, the thought definitely occurred to me that I could do that at this point. Plague Runeward burned down my crops, poisoned my water supply, and delivered a plague onto our houses. Touches plague appropriately. Hey, it's me, Plague. Boom, easy money. Yeah, no kidding. You create... Oh, shortcut. Interesting. You can launch it several times on one computer and just sign into multiple VNet accounts. Oh, wow. I actually never knew that. Well, either way, that makes a lot of sense. I don't... Yeah, I just never knew that was a thing, to tell you the truth. But in the context of D2, like yeah, I think it's a good idea that they have it. Although I don't know, the one thing I will admit though is like they're willing to allow multi-boxing, but they won't allow the player's command like in the game. So that's one thing that I would be a little curious, like that I find kind of interesting. In the old days, it was wait 10 minutes, drop your shit, then go on your mule and hope your stuff didn't poof. Oh yeah, yeah. Those are some dark days, honestly. Like those were some dark days. I don't know what else to say. There was what players command in D3. I don't know. I think there is. Like, whoa, whoa. What is this, you guys? You're multi-boxing since 2001. Okay. Ooh, what is that? That is a glorious small charm, you guys. L60 mana small charm from Pits while I'm leveling, just while I'm leveling my guys. Nice one, GG. Yeah, thank you. I have no clue if there's a player's command or not in D3 though. Player's command doesn't get them an extra $40 per load. That's true, Nelson. That's very true. But imagine if they don't do it by like. Imagine if they straight up allow you to do multi-boxing, but they don't allow you to adjust players count. That would be like a big what the fuck. Yeah, I wonder how much of that remaster is gonna be motivated by money. Like, obviously all of it, but I mean, like, are they going to basically gatekeep multi-boxing by forcing people to buy more CD keys to open up more instances? They probably will, but like that's something that probably should just come with the base game. In an ideal world, like there's no reason to basically paywall that, right? Arfrost for trade of Polar 7 MFSC. Yep, I don't have a Paul or a 7 MFSC, so I have to pass. I'll never forget saving so much for a Haas, and when I probably traded for one, thought it would be clever to transfer to pub Veil game, thinking everyone was in Act 1. I learned quite a bit when trying to get back into it, only for the game to be full the entire up until the game ceased to exist. Oh no. Trial by fire. I mean, it's a clever idea in theory. I got a good one, memory to share for you. I believe there was the players coming back in the D3 Classic days. I wonder about that. 8-box, multi-box. Yeah, that's legit kind of like pay to win. Like, it's not like your standard, like, oh, I'm gonna pay for this skin that's supposed to give me a cosmetic advantage, but it is still an advantage of some sort. They do that in rush games or games called Act 3 leveling or duel games. Okay, so I'll go put my items behind you. So oh dude, I remember I would try to do it in parked games. But I noticed that in the parked games, sometimes people weren't really parked. Like, it was actually kind of interesting. It was like, it was a trap, right? Like, people know that people know that others are gonna be looking for those public mule games, or not mule games, but I forgot what it's called, perming mules. You know how there's like a 2-hour, it shouldn't be a thing, by the way, in the remaster. They should get rid of that shit. But yeah, straight up, it was like, okay, well, your character expires in 10 days if you don't like keep relogging into it and shit. So what I would do is I would go into those games where people were perming their, in quotes, perming their characters, and I would try to like get my character, or I would try to transfer my shit there, right? But yeah, like I remember there was one game, some dude fucking got like a max FRW, I'm guessing it's a max FRW assassin. I've never seen a character run so fast before. He fucking followed me into Act 1, like, mid-mule, and then fucking tried to hijack my chipped gems and flawed gems and runes. It was great. I was like, wow, okay. I mean, granted he didn't know what I was transferring, but he built a character specifically so that he could try and fucking look for my loot and hijack it while I was in the middle of trying to, like, switch between character. Okay, that was a close one. Them flawed gems, dude. Hey, man, one has to make a living, okay? Anyway, it was great, and when I say transferring runes, I'm not talking about fucking lows and burrs either. Sorry, I'm talking about like probably L's and Tals and Thulls. So yeah, I don't know, man. Some people are like next level, bro. I'm telling you. Anyway, that's not even the full extent though. I got some other good ones for you. I remember there was one game where I was in the middle of hanging out in a bail run, okay, and probably it was bot run. Fuck knows. A bail, like it was a bail game. I saw somebody come in, like didn't even party. It was like a level like 80 or some shit. Well, we're like level 40 or 50, and then left the game. So what I did just for shits and giggles, I wanted to see if I could like find. You guys know me. I obviously wouldn't go and steal somebody else's shit. If it can be helped. Usually. Anyway, so yeah, like, the dude actually, like, was in the middle of muling. By the time he came back, I was looking over his, like, I went into Act 1 behind Charsy, and I just see all his fucking gear lying around, like, oh, cool, he's got, like, a Hawes, and he's got, like, a bunch of other shit he's trying to transfer. I'm like, damn, dude. And he just sees me hovering around. I'm like, yeah, yeah, pretty, I mean, I don't even remember the exchange we had, but it was kind of awkward. It's just like, oh, hello there. I'm like, hey man, I didn't take anything. Don't you worry. Hey, bearded axe. That's a spell steal. I might be able to use that later. I don't know. But yeah, it was good. My Merc is struggling to kill shit with his non-ev Kelpies in hell. Ooh, did you upgrade that Kelpie? But he warmed up a bit, full-on panic mode. Yeah, dude. Like, if I were in those, like, I feel for the guy. If I saw some dude hovering around my shit, I would not be happy about that. Hopefully, after that, he may be like I never saw. I mean, I don't even remember the name of the dude or anything like that. But hopefully, when D2 Resurrected comes out, if he decides to play, or she, I don't know if it was which it was. Hopefully, if they decide to play, it'll be like, oh well, they won't try to. Well, I guess I don't even know if public transferring will even be a thing anymore, because they're gonna streamline it with the fucking shared stash, which straight up is a feature that should have came with the game. But you know, game's old. It's a fucking old ass game, so it's kind of understandable that they hadn't come up with that at the time. So no worries. Behind Jaren was basic news strat. I used to go in Act 3 all the way to the right on the dead end of the pier. Yo, that's actually pretty smart. I would go, to tell you guys the truth, I'd go Act 1 Bloodmore. A lot of people would check, like, if I did a mute, like, because people figured it out. Like, in like, 2000, you know, 2005, 2006, 2007, like, anything prior to that or a little after, like, people would not actively hunt for items, right? That other people were muling, but in recent years, or in the most recent years, I played BNet, like around 2015-ish. I don't even remember anymore. People would scour all of Act 1. They'd go in a circle, like clockwise, you know. They'd look, they'd look under Kara. They'd look above Chars, and yeah, well, no one ever really checked Bloodmore. So I went to Bloodmore. I honestly would go to Bloodmore. That's where I would want to go. We didn't know people would do Mephisto runs, said D2 does. They had no idea what they were getting into, so no wonder they didn't program some features. Well, I mean, if they didn't fucking expect us to run Mephisto, what the fuck did they expect us to do then? Like what? They expect us to Uber? Like, stop playing the game once... Yeah, like stop playing the game once, once we clear Hellvale. I mean, I guess, but still. And yet all your mules the inner cloister waypoint. Okay, yeah, but if you're one-boxing, how do you even transfer a waypoint in the first place? On Slash it's so easy because we have multi-boxing, right? But on VNet, how do you transfer a fucking waypoint over from one character to the other? Also, who the fuck carries the inner cloister waypoint in the first place? Complete the game, do PvP, move on. I mean, if that's what they expected, then they were sorely mistaken. It's a clever idea, or it's an understandable thought process, but again, like, no, unfortunately that's not what ended up being the sad reality. It looks like we got a fucking mighted Fanat pack in the house. Alright, well that's okay. Thankfully I dealt. And Curse too, wow, that's fucking amazing. Might Aura, Cursed, yo, I'm gonna fucking purge this shit off. The Might Aura, Fanat Aura Cursed skeleton pack. Like, that's, like, come on, man. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense, though. But yeah, I mean, yeah, if people want to gear out their characters, I mean, I get, like, I don't know what to say. Like, yeah, I mean, I really don't know what to say, like, maybe they were expecting that once they beat the game, they'd move on to trying to beat the game with other characters. That would actually make a lot of sense, but it's actually kind of weird how the game ended up, like, I guess, becoming. Yeah, like, straight up, right? Like, they were very, they ended up making the game very, very grindy. Or a lot of people ended up making the game, like, more about the grind. Which, yeah, I mean, might not have been what they expected, but yeah, like, if it's me, like, you know, I want to fully freaking deck out my light source, like, do, like, 12, like, 20, 30 or 40k damage, like, hell yeah. It is actually crazy to look at the early inversions and see how how different the initial idea is. Oh, I absolutely agree with that, dude. Like, I don't know where the fuck my barb went. But yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. Like, yeah, I guess it's kind of like the expectation versus the reality in a way. They did not anticipate for people to do to play in this way, etc. Anyway, but that's all fun and dandy. Oh, no. I'm here. Need to farm drill some more for that 5/5 white light dye facet. Yeah, even to this day, like, it's kind of interesting because even now there's people who are discovering things about the game, things like well, I mean, people knew about Arcane, but it wasn't nearly as popular, I feel like, as it is now, or like Duriel farming as an option. Like, well, I guess Duriel farming was never really an option on BNet because map pack wasn't a thing, but 1.0 XP indicator is broken at higher levels because they initially planned a level cap at 60 or something like that. Moved it to 99 before release, but didn't fix the counter in time. Oh, Matriarchal Pike. Map hack was definitely a thing on BNet. Yep. Oh, that's actually kind of weird. Like, last second they switch it to 99. Why would they cap it at level 60? That's so weird. Why is that, Diablo? Diablo Chew. Been glitching Dury on being at Classic ladder for 10 plus years. All of those tricks definitely made their way from Classic to X-Pac. Yeah, fair enough. But I don't think nearly as many people were in that same boat. Or 80 because D1 had a very similar level cap. I didn't even know there was a level cap in D1, actually. Alright, that's 2 characters, and that's 3. Okay. And just found you, and thought you had to be the same guy. This is understandable. I get that one pretty often. Used all kinds of hacks in Shambina. I think I only got banned once. Yep, makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. They really did a piss poor job trying to like make sure that everything was like all leveled, or you know, dealing with the botting problem. I think the way Farallon described it was like, oh yeah, they basically do big ban waves. It's like, alright, well, we feel like making some money. Time to mass ban people and then not do anything, right? Because otherwise, they just always have their anti-cheat up. Literally every ladder was using something. Best of luck in GGS to finds. Yeah, thanks again for hanging out, Black Raven. Hope you enjoyed. It was nice chatting with you. Appreciate you stopping by to say hello. And yeah, hopefully the next time you come back, these characters will be, in quotes, complete. Not even complete, but hopefully I'll have them ready to do that you know, 4-character max damage bail runs that I was talking about. Anyway, I'll talk more about that another time when you're not heading out. But yeah, you have a good one. Take it easy. Anyway, no worries, Diablo. I get this question quite a bit actually, so I'm used to it at this point. So good content from what I've seen from your channel on YouTube. Well, thank you. I'm happy to hear that. You said that just found my YouTube channel on YouTube. So yeah, I mean, I don't know if you've seen the, like you said, you just found the D2 channel on YouTube. So I don't know if you've actually. I'm just gonna wait until they restart the server because it's gonna restart in 1 minute. But anyway, yeah. So what was I gonna say? Yeah, you said you just found my D2 channel on YouTube. Sorry, I can't talk today. But I don't know if you've actually then seen what I've done on my D2 YouTube channel, or D2 like centric YouTube channel. I do have some budget build videos, and honestly, that's the main thing. I haven't actually really done anything else. I mostly just stream Slashdiablo. Although later on down the line, I'd like to do more with like making walkthroughs for the game. That would be pretty good. You got Alder's boots? No, I'm afraid not. I actually haven't found a single fucking Alder's this entire season. I mean, I've been actually on a very big shortage of Alders set and other set and rare items actually. D2D2 OnlyFans, yeah. Yeah, man. That's you can find me there on OnlyFans too. Got an OnlyFans channel. I sell photos of my feet, clearly. Anyway, I'm pretty excited though. Hobbit feet. Alright, there we go. Server got restarted, so that's pretty good. So just to recap, my damage right now is at like, 9.9k. Later on down the line, I'm going to be getting Fanat Aura from my Paladin, and then I'm going to be getting... Oh, so that's also going to boost my attack speed by quite a bit. But I'm also going to be getting Heart of Wolverine from my Druid. So that's going to be really interesting to see. Is Fire Ishuda worth anything? I hate to say it, but probably not. Unless it's like 3 fire, 20... sorry, 3 sword skill... Well, yeah, 3 sword skills, 20 fire damage, then maybe a Chanter like LeBron's might want it. But typically it doesn't sell for much. Like, it can be used, but it's not like best in slot Sork weapon. Yeah, I mean, whether or not you agree with that is one thing, but you'd be pretty hard pressed to find somebody who will buy it so easily, particularly because there's not as many builds that are going to use that over Aki, or what's the other one? Or Defathom, or Hodo, or Crescent Moon, actually. And, like, good luck trying to convince them that they should use Ishudas instead, I do have to say. That is a fun challenge. Only seen the so you have seen the, at least some of my videos, so that's pretty good. I plan on watching more. Also, now that I know you stream, I'll be back for streams in the future for sure. Okay, that's good to hear. Hope you enjoy the streams, although again, like, I don't know if you'll actually end up enjoying the streams. Like, you probably enjoy the, you know, you might enjoy, like, if you enjoy the budget Javazon video, that's one thing, but my streams are not nearly so structured. Like, I don't have, well, yeah, I don't really have, like, a structure for it, I guess. I just hang out here, I chat with people, and I play on the private server Slashdiablo. And the thing is, there's like a lot of other people who play on other private servers as well. 1 second. Yeah, there's a lot of other people who play on other private servers as well, but I'm not. Yeah, like I play on Slashdiablo, that's the one I'm pretty committed to. A lot of other people are playing on Project Diablo 2. So that's like the... I want to say the normie version of the game, I guess, but I don't know how accurate that statement would be. And my merc got destroyed. That was great. Oh, this sucks. Merc's dead. Alright, fam, it's been real, but after a month without its time shower in my own home until I die. Yeah, sounds good. Hey, wow, woohoo. I fucking left the portal for 2 seconds and all the monsters rotated over around the corner to kill him. Alright, well, anyway. Fucking, what did he spawn with? Extra strong multiple shots mana burn? No wonder. Like, that guy hits like a fucking truck, dude. I'm like, what? Yeah. But yeah, you have yourself a good one, Marahum. I'm really happy that your power is now back, so yeah, you go enjoy your shower, and then I will talk to you, hopefully later on, either later tonight or I guess I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, probably not going to be streaming tomorrow. The next time I'm planning to stream will probably be Sunday at the earliest. Alright. Oh yeah, lightning enchanted. Okay, anyway. Play SP pluggy, but I played BNet for years. I just enjoy D2 content in general. It's nice to watch something while I farm on SP. But I'll give you another watch sometime. Good luck on the stream. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. See you around, Diablo Chew. Alright, see you as well, Maraham. What level are my guys? It'd be great if I could just do Ancients on them, but I obviously can't. Yeah, or if I could just chanted them and then run cows, but that's also not an option either. Because I don't, well, I mean it is an option, but I don't really want to, can't be arsed to go and ask somebody to give me like a Ravenclaw and a proper chant or anything like that. Like I'd rather just do it like this. Less efficient, but I'm doing it on my own. And I get to actually have some fun with my character and level my spears on at the same time too. So it's not bad at all. Okay, so I guess I gotta move out my other characters. Alright, here we go. You can come poke stuff in Chaos with the concentration, or you'll slam them. Level your duders in the zone too. Not gonna lie, that does sound pretty tempting. But, oh. No. What are you doing right now in Chaos? Are you just leveling? I'm not gonna freaking go and just mooch off your XP. Just for the sake of leveling my guys. And also making the monsters more difficult to kill too for you. MFing and leveling. Yeah. Don't mind at all. To tell you the truth, I would, like, if I go in your game, I would probably be more interested to just see how my character handles players 5, because yeah, but I'd rather let me do my leveling for now. Later on down the line, maybe I'll, like, if I can get my bow barb up and running, maybe I can join you then. Because right now, like, you're already running P4, eh? Interesting. No, the thing is, like, the thing for me is, like, usually this is my routine for leveling. Like a lot of people on regular BNet, they're always like, oh, I need chaos runs, it has to be chaos. Like, it turns out that, yeah, you can do the same leveling. It's not nearly as, I think that you get, like, less XP. You still get a very sizable amount of XP when you level your characters in Hell from packs, especially if you use something like Pits or AT. You can very easily get your characters up and running, even if it's not, like, as blazing fast as Chaos, although, yeah. Yeah, I'm fine though, thank you. I can, maybe later we can run some together. For sure I leveled my Sork at like 50 something and held just MFing. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I'm in a similar boat right now. Like, I'm not running Chaos, obviously, and honestly, might not even be a good idea to run Chaos now that I really think about it. But okay, fuck it. This is way too hot a portal. I'm just gonna fucking kill it after I bring one of my characters in. Don't want the XP to go to waste, but I also don't want to waste my time trying to. Okay, there we go. Started chaosing on my Din in Hell at level 62. I see. I do have to say though, like, one of the like, how long do your chaos runs take? I should probably ask about that. Yeah, how long do your chaos runs take? Because right now, my chaos runs. Well, no, sorry. Let me rephrase. I at some point was curious to see what would happen. Oh, dual archer packs? Alright, or, well, dual champ packs, I guess. Or, unique packs, not really archers. But anyway, But anyway, yeah, no, I was gonna say, like, one of the things I could test later, once I get my characters up and running, is I could actually start running Bales. And we could actually, like, do our, like, we could actually set up an 8-player game. But I don't know how, like, how good your character is in Chaos. Like, what I mean is, like, I don't know how well it's doing. There you go. That's the right phrase for it. I don't know how well your character is doing in Chaos at the moment, so yeah, like if I boosted up the player's 8, like does it still? Ooh, okay. Well, I don't know why am I having such a hard time with this monster? There you go, he's dead. But yeah, you don't have Enigma, so I'm walking clear most packs about 3 minutes from start of game to death. Yeah, my bail runs would take quite a while, but the upside. I would still slam players 8, you're level 93. Okay, so the damage isn't the limiting factor, I'm guessing. It's just the mobility and the AoE of the hammers. Because even though people say, like, oh yeah, hammers are so great, it's like, it's not, yeah, they don't really, it can be difficult to do a full clear with them. Anyway, besides the point, so, about 3 minutes from start of game to D-death. What I could do with you is actually, if I start up the bail runs, then you could actually come in on wave 4 or 5. Like, I'd basically just be setting up bail for us. I don't know how you feel about that. That actually sounds pretty cool. You probably get quite a number of levels, from that. Yeah, we could give that a try if you'd like later, but I do need to level my character a little bit more, or level my characters. I want to get this Fanat Aura up and running. Yeah, I would like to get my Fanat Aura up and running first, and the Bobarb. And the Druid, like I said. These would be great. Pinged on Discord, so I had to check. Din is not in Act 5. Second. Spirit. Here. Here. And here. Okay. Din is not in Act 5. He is VKing Diablo. Not sure if / when I'm going to move him on. Okay, well, never mind then. That doesn't work. How about your Sork? Although you probably don't give a shit about your Sork, so that might not even work. Honestly, maybe I could just, we could just do P8, and I could just run pits for shits and giggles. But then at that point I wouldn't be focusing on leveling my characters here. I'd be focusing on leveling my spears on. D2 buffs. Let me actually see. Make sure that, what is this? Buffs is level 23, buffs is level 24. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Wow, how do I miss? What's my fucking attack rating? 92%, dude. 92% attack rating, or chance to hit, and I still, for whatever reason, can't land a hit to save my life. Okay. So my Druid's level 24 now, my Pally's level 23, and my Barb, who I believe is one of the characters who didn't get Ancients yet, is level 22, so I can get him up and running, and I can level all my characters at the same time. Oh, come on, dude. Alright, well, good enough. I managed to get, like, what? Managed to get, like, a level off of that run. The Fallens have block. It was like 15% or something. So basically, I had a 92% chance to hit, and then they had a 10% chance to block. And then I lunged my spear at them. It whiffed, and then my barb died. It was great. Maybe 20. Well, either way, I'm upset about that. Basically, missed the hit. Either that or it was a latency issue, one of the two. Like, I mean, independent of the whole block chance, maybe I just straight up didn't register my hit until it was too late or whatever. Okay, anyway, let us finish this off, or continue this. Very close, like, once I get to level 25, like, on these characters, I think the runs will go way faster until 40. And then, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how long it's going to take. Usually it takes me about 5 hours, if I recall correctly, to do the leveling, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember off the top of my head anymore, though. It's been a while since I've leveled characters. Like, I did it last season, but that season I had a Sork, and also that was 3 months ago. Alright. Oh, pfft. Fucking Slashdiablo. He, like, the main issue with, I feel like the main issue when it comes to playing with Slashdiablo on Switch is that I can never really tell which weapon I have out active. Because honestly, I came up with a couple of different ways I could customize this character, right? Because I have Fortitude and EBOTD, but that doesn't need to be the end of my character. I realize there's like other ways I can build it too. Like, I was using V-Gaze for Stolen Per Hit, Life Stolen Per Hit, along with String of Ears for DR. So I have 31% DR, which will keep me pretty tanky. But to tell you the truth, like, I was playing around on Hero Editor earlier today, and I actually can replace String of Ears for Nosferatus, and then I could replace V-Gaze for either Cham G-Face or like a Diadem with 3 IAS ED jewels. Like, ideally it would be like Artisan's Tiara, not of speed. I'm not looking for speed. I want one with the minimum damage or plus minimum damage. So that would be pretty cool. But obviously that's but probably I'll have to settle for just a standard 2 open socket COA. That is also an option. Thanks for bringing that up. I mean, if like not factoring in price, although COA usually goes for pretty cheap in my experience. It's just pretty rare. But 2 open socket COA would be pretty good. Get a little bit of everything. All res, physical damage reduction. Just lacking on life leech, but I have plenty of that already. The main thing I am a bit hesitant about with the 2 socket COA is that I do, like, relative to the G-Face, I don't get any extra CB and I don't get any extra plus Deadly Strike. I do have Crit Strike already, but Deadly Strike is like, you know, if Crit Strike fails, then Deadly Strike will be rolled for, so that's technically extra damage, or an extra chance at damage. And then, like, the other option I had was 45 IAS with, like, high ED, right? And I know, like, how people, basically, like, yeah, the 45 IAS and ED, like, the 45 IAS specifically, I don't know if that will allow me to reach a different breakpoint from, with a 2 socket COA. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, let me actually take a look at one other thing, too. Does COA have cannot be frozen? I don't think it does, but it never hurts to check. Yeah, it doesn't. Like, yeah, the main thing I'm curious about, I guess, is just that if I put on COA, am I losing out on any IAS breakpoints relative to the 45 IAS in a 3 socket hat option? I don't know why I keep getting connection. Connection has been interrupted. It's been doing that a lot today. Oh, yes, Fever, please, like, yeah, please lead the way. I looked into the IS ambiguity issue. Alright, what have you got? Please tell me you have something, like, just deliver me from this plane of not knowing, I guess, please. That would be good. Your BPs are 86 and 105 total IAS from all sources. Thank you. Where did you find out that, yeah, like, off weapon versus on weapon doesn't matter in this case? Just out of curiosity, like, I trust you. I'll take your word for it, and I can even always just test it myself. But yeah, like where did you? Because unless you actually like toughed it out, that post with the EIAS, and that would blew my mind. The way the chart outputs the table is ambiguous. You can avoid it, but you can avoid it if you don't create a table. Oh, okay. Just plug in numbers on the first page and see the BPs change. Oh, okay. Cool. Thank you. So, all right, perfect. Well, this makes everything so much easier then. Well, thank you, Farallon. That's appreciated. So it's 86 and 105 for sure, right? There's no like 174. There's no 200. Like I just want to double check. 15. Nah, no, I don't want 15 ED Dusk Shroud. Ugh, gross. I was gonna say like it might have been a good fort base, but I'm like, nah, I don't want Dusk Shroud. It's ugly. And it's normies, or it's like a normie base, and it's also low durability. I'm not gonna do that. I'm enjoying my Great Hauberk. Alright. Good. What are we at now? Level 24 on each of these two characters. And my Barb is actually on his way. Yeah, my Barb is on his way to level 24 as well, so that's pretty good. Anyway, yeah, that's awesome. So yeah, just 38. Okay, great, perfect, good to know. Thank you. That's what I was curious about. Because yeah, like as soon as I see 105, 63 and 105, or 86 and 105, the first thing I think of is that kind of lines up with the Sork's FCR breakpoints. So I assume there's some values there. 86 is easy and 200 is out of reach. Yes. Yeah, I figured that might be the case. But yeah, I just wanted to double check and make sure. Hypothetically, like, yeah, I could go 60, 45 IS here, 105, 125, 135, 155. I could actually hit 200. But in order to do so, I would need to trade out Fortitude straight up. Yeah, there's actually, as far as I can tell, there's no way to hit 200 without subbing out Fortitude, and I'm very committed to Fortitude, so let's just not take that off the table. And besides that, I'm probably going to be getting IAS bonus from Fnatt anyway, so I just need to prep for 105 in the event that I don't have Fnatt, I think. So that's, thank you. I do appreciate the help in letting me figure out. Yeah, that definitely helps me. Okay, so with that in mind, 60, 20, that's 80, right? And I suck, basically. Good to know. So what this means to me... That's for Fend, right? I just want to double check. That's just for Fend, because I know that earlier this morning I was playing around with different IAS breakpoints, and I know that at one point I think I tried Jab, and Jab for Fend. Yes, okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, I gotcha. With a Ghost Spear. Okay, perfect. So, yeah, so this is kind of where I'm at then, with the information you have just shared me, which again, I big shout out to you. I really do appreciate you breaking it. Hey, LeBron, good timing. So Farallon has just broken it down for me here. Basically, he looked into it, and it seems that for the IAS, like, as long as we don't look at the table, you can just plug in our IAS, and it will calculate it as long as we're not like looking at the table specifically, because the table just, who knows where they're getting those numbers. At least that's my understanding of what he was saying. Nice. Yes. So with that said, this is kind of where we're at. Okay. What he's saying, what he just said, you can actually read just above in the chat on the stream, but he said basically your BPs are 86 and 105 IAS from total IAS from all sources, and so what that means is that BOTD and laying of hands already gets me to 80 IAS, and now all I really need to do is hit 10 more for 86. And, well, actually, what that also means is I should probably just socket this with an IAS jewel, and I'd hit another IAS breakpoint immediately. But anyway, yeah, I think I'll probably switch out String of Years for Nosferatus if that's the case. It's funny because I was doing my testing earlier, and I was using Nosferatus, and then I was MFing Pindle, and then I found a Nosferatus, but it was in single player, naturally. This is the one season where I would need Nosferatus, and it might be the one where I just don't happen to have, or I happen not to have it. Actually, hold on. I just realized something. So it's 105. I have a better idea. I don't even need Nosferatus. What I could do is go BOT, like... There's a couple ways I can make this work, I think. Either I go Nosferatus and then go like IAS G-Face. Hey, home. Funny timing, you've just caught us when we're about to do some maths here. Which has always always been my strong suit, of course, so this is gonna be good. So right now, from what Farallon says, my BPs are 86 and 105 for Fend, okay? Just gonna dive right into the thick of things here. When it comes to Fend, 86 and 105 are the breakpoints from all sources. So BOTD and laying of hands, which are pretty static, are gonna get me to 80. Then after that, I have a couple options. So Fortitude is locked in. Like I'm not switching out Fortitude. So that leaves Helm, Belt, Rings, and Amulet. I can either go IAS Jewel in my Helm with Nosferatus to hit 105, or I can go High Lord's Wrath with IAS Jewel and Helmet. So that weird D2JSP guide was actually right? I guess so? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, you count weapon IAS as being the same as every other source. That, and for the record, like, again, I didn't want to make things complicated, but when I made the Fireclaw's Druid, that was actually such a huge point of contention for when me making my build, right? I had to make sure that I count the off-weapon IAS separately from the on-weapon IAS, and the off-weapon IAS really didn't matter. It was like, because I guess maybe it was because I went into bear form, and that means that I calculate things very differently. But what that basically meant even was that if basically with that stupid Fireclaw's Druid, if I got like Holy Freeze, perhaps by like Duriel or some shit, it wouldn't even really affect my IAS. So I figured it might be the same way with this stupid fucking spear, but apparently not. So go figure. That's okay though. I'm not really complaining. That's not. It's just good to know. I'm happy we could clear that up, because what this now means is I can actually move on with the next phase of my plan, which is theory crafting. Like EBOTD and Fortitude are very clearly gonna be like the staples of this build, right? Like I'm not gonna be switching those out. And to a lesser extent, laying of hands is pretty locked in as well, but everything else is really up for adjustment. And I was testing these in single player, and I don't really feel like there's like that much difference, but I still tried. Damn, Mint actually went 562 dry on Chaos. terrible. That's so funny. Mint got his fucking Vex, or he broke his dry spell with a Vex. Yeah. Om Vex, champ, Om Vex. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Mint's on my stream right now. I don't think he is. But yeah, I had to share it. Yeah, my season, like from last season, Om Vex Cham, Om Vex Vex Vex. That. Anyway. Alright, yeah, no, I'm just telling him, like, oh yeah, like, no matter how much I jinx him, he's still gonna be, like, much richer than the rest of us silly geese, so, whatever. Yeah, so we count going back to this discussion, that we were having, we count on, like, weapon IAS as just IAS. Basically, IAS is just IAS. What I'm curious about is if off-weapon IAS, if we use like a different base, if the calculation would be different. I actually have a feeling it would be. But yeah, for the purpose of calculating everything all out, yeah, weapon IAS is just gonna be the same as everything else. Alright, come on. There you go. Level 25. Done. With Warpike, your relevant BPs are 83 and 125. Okay, can you do me a favor with Warpike? And for people that are making a build with GG gear, 125 is reachable. Yeah, even for me, it's pretty reachable. Like I could hit 125 easily. It's 200 that's a problem. Anything above like 205 minus. Like I could go 45, 20 here. That's 65, 75, 95 off of non-weapon and non-armor equipment. But after that, BOTD would bring me up to 155, and that's as far as I can go. I don't need 125. You are using a spear. No, I don't. But yeah, we're figuring out. You know, it's interesting seeing all these breakpoints. But the 125 Warpike is still 2 frames slower than 105 Ghost Spear. I see. Would it be dishing out more? I mean, I don't know if you have some like funky math. If you want like to go into like some freaking next level 3D or 5D math type shit, do you want like which one does more damage per second? Do you think, or is it different? Less DPS. Do the math. Go 0V. Yeah, because user for I mean for years. I think it's been years. Or has it been yeah, I think it's years. This one for years, users been vouching for Ghost Spear, so and everyone laughs at him, but yeah, like I do take his word for it that yeah, Ghost Spear is like freaking crazy. I still want my Matriarchal Spear, but yeah, like Ghost Spear is pretty legit, from my understanding. Orange packs, runes full. Alright. I'm just about done here. Replenish my charges, and then make next game. Let's see. DAC guides! Okay. I thought you gave it back. I removed it myself. Yep. He did remove it himself. I do not endorse the content of this channel. Yeah, why? Because I'm not playing fucking POD2? Fucking useless bastard. Okay, The guy who made that JSP guide acts confident that the 125 Warpike VP is superior to the 105 Ghost Spear VP. Okay, well that's interesting. Just wait for POD 3. Yo, dude, imagine if they actually do roll out a POD 3. That would be fucking hilarious, bro. That would be so funny. I don't even know, like, oh, dude, shit. That's just GG. Like, if that were to happen, I'd piss my pants laughing, dude. It's like, alright, now we have POD, but 3 times. Oh, shit. Yes. So, what's the goal today? I'm gonna answer that in a well, actually, I'll just tell you straight up. As you can see right now, I'm in pits. That's because I'm leveling, my side characters. As I mentioned, I think last stream, I don't know if you were around for that. My goal is to try and get my, some characters into Hell, which I already did, which is why I was rushing them, or G-rushing them, and then now I'm trying to get them leveled up so that I can use the skills that I want to use. So like, in the case of the Paladin, I'm going to be using Fanat, and in the case of the Barb, obviously I'm going to be going Battle Orders. And so what that means for me, is that I need to get these guys up to like level 60, so that they can run me through Bales, or so I can run through Bale runs, or do Bale runs with them, I guess is the bottom line. P-O-double-D, P-O-D-D. It's the exact trade numbers for Warpike and Ghost Spear at 125, 105. Yeah, that's the guy we were talking about, the Chars it all out. Yeah. I think this is good. Okay. Yeah, well, this is scary. I see a lot of yellow over there. So yeah, hopefully Big Spence that nails it down for you. Again, I already, like, just to recap, I got my fort. But now the next thing that needs to happen is I need to start getting set up for pub bail runs, and I just want to start trying to max out the damage on my Zon. I think we talked about that last time. Wow, fucking mono burn packs. Okay. Nice, I did 2 Ubers today, no issues. That's awesome to hear. What did you end up getting off those torches? That's always the fun question. I'm gonna guess, like after the, I mean, it's kind of after the fact, but I'm gonna go with, for the Ubers, let's guess 1313 Assassin, 1718 Pally. That would be my 2 guesses. And in the meantime, while that's being answered, Nelson, from earlier, are you still around? You were asking, not to get more convoluted, but what is your plan with rings, Raven Angelic? I assume you'll want to move away from Angelic at some point. That's a good question. I was experimenting with it, and to tell you the truth, yeah, I do want to move away from Angelic. But here's the thing. Okay, I right now am using dual, like, Angelic Ring and Amulet, and against Dark Archers, you know, 92% chance to hit whatever. Yeah, like whatever, right? I have a 92% chance to hit, but I have 2 other options I can do. Either sub out. Basically, I can go High Lord's Wrath as my amulet. And then I replace these 2 rings for something else. In quotes, something else. I don't really know what something else is yet. I don't know if that's double Raven Frost. I don't know if that's like Raven plus a dual Leech Ring, although frankly I don't really feel like I need another dual Leech Ring, especially if I get Battle Orders. Like yeah, I really have a lot of options as to how I can build my character from here on out. Is Fen like Zeal? Like Zeal in what way? Assassin Torch 1218, Barb 1811. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty good. How many hits does it do? I think it tries to... I think it just searches for, like, however many targets are near you and just tries to hit every single one. Like, if I teleport here, it'll try to do one hit for each target. I don't... hate to say it, but I don't know. Here. It only hit 3 that time. I think that it's like Zeal, but it doesn't have like a limit, you know? Like it'll just keep hitting for as long as I hold down right click for. Yeah. Yeah, that's my understanding of it anyway. Like I don't I just assumed that it hit every target like once, but perhaps that's not actually the case. That's actually a really good question. Okay, well in this case it didn't hit shit. This is Bow Barb, so let's get him in. Pally in here too. Tal Armor, Iraq, SOJ, Whispering. I don't need any of those right now. This attack strikes multiple melee targets within striking range of the Amazon within a short time, about 1 second. The sequence may not be interrupted. Okay. Each hit is resolved with bonus damage and attack rating, and all modifiers a regular melee hit would have against that target. The maximum number of targets is only limited by the size of enemies close to Amazon, and each target suffers only 1 hit per cast. For realistic purposes, a maximum of 5 to 6 targets will be hit with 1 cast, yeah. Is the first hit slower than they go fast? I think it is, because it's like... The thing I don't understand is it's like, there's 3 values on Fend. You know what, I'm gonna actually dig up Fend quickly. E2 Fend. Because there's 3 values. I think maybe it's like the first hit, then the number of frames for the every subsequent hit, and then the recovery animation. Maybe. I don't know. I think the first hit is slower and then they go fast though. That much I think sounds about right. Like, again, it's one of the skills I'm not as familiar with, which I should know about. And I've just been using it this whole time. I haven't really really dug into it, as embarrassing as it is for me to admit that. Let me actually try here. Like, it's hard to really count it. At least for me it is. I feel like... And it also... This freaking latency issue makes it hard to really tell, too. Like, 100%. Where else can I find... pack pits? Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure against single target, 1 attack, same length as normal attack is executed. Against 2 targets, 2 attacks whose combined... Fend attack speed! Oh shit, yo, that's the thread I was looking for. Be right back, guys. Now that... Because I looked up D2 Fend, but I didn't, like... Oh! Amazon Basin's back. It was, like, down for a while. Alright. Oh, here we go. Fucking finally. So, against single target, 1 attack, same length as normal attack, is executed. Against 2 targets, 2 attacks whose combined length is sum of values in first and last columns are executed. Lengths of additional attacks or values in follow sub-column from left to right. Oh, wow! Yo, that's actually kind of interesting. First and last sub-columns. Wow, that's actually so cool. Alright, guys. Yo, time for some math class. Alright, I think... This is the one thing, I have to admit, actually makes sense. Okay, that page explains EIAS that you wanted to know about, does it? Okay, that much I don't know about math class. Alright, so check it out, guys. Okay, so this is what we got. Against single target, 1 attack, same length as normal attack is executed. So, yeah, basically Basically, we're looking at this. We're not looking at Javelin. We're just looking at Spear. It's interesting because other classes also have... Well, they don't have access to Fend, but they hypothetically could Fend if you use, like, Hero Editor or some shit. But anyway, so... So single target, one attack same length as normal attack is executed. That much makes sense. Against two targets, it would be combined length is some values in first and last. So basically it'd be 12 and then 7 or 12 and then 17. Like if you had no IAS or whatever. No EIS, I mean, or negative EIS. And then otherwise it would be our values and follow, so going from left to right. So basically 3 to 12 targets, so it hits up to 12 targets. That's crazy. It would be 12 on the first hit, then 9 frames for every poke after until the last one, which takes 17. Nice. Explains EIAS, because we looked at EIAS and we just we didn't really understand EIAS in the slightest. Attack rate page explains how to determine minimum increase. Yeah, so it doesn't explain EIAS. It just explains how long, like how Fend works, which is what user was asking about. And honestly, yeah, this is what we're looking for. How many hits does it do? I think it looks for how many targets are in the area, up to 12 targets from like if this page is any indicator. But definitely, yeah, first hit is slower than they go fast, I guess, to the last one, which takes a longer time. So those are the 3 values on the IAS calculator, I guess, or the attack speed calculator that I've been plugging in. Because to tell you the truth, on the IAS calculator, I've only really been looking at, like attacks per second. I didn't really care too much about what these numbers meant, because on the attack speed calculator, it would be like 658, right? And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck 658 is, but now it makes sense. And I guess what also makes sense now is that I guess what this means is that if I do this 65 IAS, let's do 80, because now we have EBOD or whatever. Use Fend. What the hell? Sorry guys, I need a second. Go Spear. Yeah, okay, there we go. IAS and then Fend. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now we can actually play around with this. 2.5 attacks per second, and then at 105, 2.63, and then all the way until 145. Apparently there's no value for 200, so I'm surprised that Farallon was able to get. Unless I did something like this. 140. Yeah, no, straight up, it's added. But there is actually one other thing I'm curious about. Let me do this quickly. 60 IAS, let's see, Fortitude. So laying of hands, a bunch of other shit. 55. If I try to go Fanat, can I? Okay, so Fanat can actually get me to the last IAS breakpoint. That's what I'm most curious about. With my other character, I could, or with my Fanat Paladin, I could probably get a high enough Fanat level to easily reach my last IAS breakpoint when it comes down to Throne Room. Only question is, what if I go 0 IAS? Could I still reach, like, I could still reach, yeah, I could actually straight up, even without any IAS, I could still hit max IAS breakpoint just as long as I have my Fanat Pally in the Throne Room while my Spear is on Spoken shit. Not better than Pike? Yeah, user's been saying that Ghost Spear is not better than Pike for so fucking long. He's been saying it since, like, since before I even really considered playing a melee character, because everyone and their mother on this server is like, yeah, you wanted an ethereal war pike, and honestly, like, yeah, he's been user's been saying for a long time. He's like, dude, fucking Warpike is doggo because it hits slow as shit. But again, I don't like. I take his word for it because he always has numbers to back it up. But I've never really had to utilize that knowledge until now. But at this point, that's why I was very like when you said Warpike, I was like, okay. I mean, I know it's got higher on-hit damage, but the fact that it attacks faster and the fact that user vouch for it, along with others, right? Kind of sold me on Warpike, or on Ghost Spear over Warpike, but I still would want Matriarchal Spear. I don't know, like, that's something which I don't think user would really be all like. I mean, I don't know how he feels about Matriarchal Spear, but I know for sure that he would vouch for Ghost Spear over Warpike at the very least. I don't, yeah. Warpike is trash on Merc. Zon is different. Really? Okay, well that's interesting. Yeah. For me, I still, I kind of want to do, to be honest, I tried it in single player, Ghost Spear versus Matriarchal Spear, and frankly, I don't really feel too much of a difference, as much as I hate to say it. Like, it just feels like the same fucking thing, so probably what's going to end up happening with that Ghost Spear or whatever, I'm probably just going to leave it where it's at, even though I like the consistency of, I'm going to leave it where it's at for a while, even though I like the consistency of a Matriarchal Spear on the damage rolls. Pike, read above, he changed his mind, Pike is better on Zon. Okay. Check if you can get max IS with Warpike and Fanat. Oh, that's true. Fanat Ghost Spear might be better. Okay, sure. Sure. Let's do that right now then. I can pull this up. Here we go. So, if we go Warpike, yes. Warpike. 60 weapon IAS. 20 rate, like, honestly, what if I okay, so let me actually take the time to properly calculate this. How much can I actually got? Give me a sec. Okay, 25 or 20 plus 10 from belt, that's 30. From amulet is 50. So let's just say hypothetically 50 to start. And then let's say, okay, let's put 3 IAS jewels in my helmet. That would be 45, so 95 off weapon IS. So yeah, if I were to get like a level, even a level 20 Fanat, like if I were to just straight max Fanat with my Warpike, I actually could reach, yeah, I could actually reach the last IS breakpoint, versus, as compared to Ghost Spear. With Fort? Yeah, this is with Fort. This is actually with Fortitude. Yeah. Like, I'll show you. I'll even show you where I'm getting these numbers from. So yeah, in that calculator I plugged in EBOTD at 60 IAS, on weapon IAS. I don't know if that matters. It probably does in the case of Warpike, I would imagine, but anyway. 20 IAS off gloves, 10% off belt, 20% off amulet if I go High Lords or Cats. I probably High Lords. That puts me up to 50. And then this helmet, I could go 3 15 IAS jewels, for a total of, like, for 45 extra, totaling up to 95 IAS. And that would still allow me to keep Fortitude. And then obviously Gores, like the boots and the rings and the amulet, or the rings don't matter. So yeah, that's the situation. Well, TLDR, worse Pike and Ghost Spear are same speed in the middle attacks for 125 and 105 IS. So what you need to make Ghost Spear better is 200 IS. So either 125 Warpike or 200 Ghost Spear. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can... So basically, with Fanat, I can straight up hit max IAS, or the last IAS breakpoint, with both... Yeah, with Fanat, I can reach the max IAS breakpoint with both the Warpike and the Ghost Spear. Although it is also worth noting that if I were to use the Warpike, there's only really one setup that would allow me to achieve... Oh, actually, maybe not. Give me a second. Let me play around with this a little bit. 55? Yeah, so I need somewhere between... Like, I basically need 60 IAS with a Warpike and level 20 Fanat. Or maybe if I boost this up to, let's say, hypothetically 30, just out of curiosity, could I... Yeah, like, if I were to get my Fanat to, like, level 30, and my sole goal were Throne, right? Like, just hypothetically. My sole goal is to use Throne Room so that I can always have my Fanat Pally active. Because otherwise, like, if I'm farming Trav, I'm obviously not going to bring in my Fanat Pally for that. But if it's like, you know, I'm like trying to run some bales for people, and I have my Fanat Pally, I don't know what level, let's just hypothetically say 30. I could go with 55 IAS, so I could even go just High Lord's Wrath, and I could go like High Lord's Wrath, Laying of Hands, Nosferatu's Belt, and like a fucking IAS Jewel G-Face, and that would still get me max IAS. Basically TLDR is yeah, I think that it would be possible for me to achieve max breakpoint, assuming the Fanat Pally's in on both the Warpike and also the Ghost Spear. 9 offensive aura skill. Again, that's okay. That's a funny question. Yes, that's the play. Because basically D2D2 got the skills. No, in all seriousness, like that's why I was specifically saying in Throne of Destruction, okay? Like, in Throne of Destruction, it doesn't matter. Because I literally don't need to do anything with these characters. I just throw them in and I just sit there and I basically just jerk myself off for the 5 waves with those other boxes. No, yeah. So, how am I getting level 25 Fanat? I'm getting level 25 Fanat by, like, all sorts of ways. Level 20 base off of my Fanat dedicated Paladin character. And then I could go, like... I could just go all offensive Aura GCs if I want, like User said. Or, with, like, a Pally Torch, even. And, like, an Annihilus if I want to go down that route. Like, oh, you could say, oh, well, that could be expensive. But, you know, we're just kind of hypothetically saying, like, this could work. Level 30 is like, honestly easy to do. I could do it. I just need time. And then if I really want, I could also boost it all the way up to 40, probably, if I, like... Even if I go, like, Spirit Shield, Spirit Sword, or some stupid shit like that. With like two BKs, right? Plus 6, is that actually a thing? Oh shit. Okay, well there you go. Plus 6 Fanat Scepter, sure, I guess. Only problem with that is I was planning to wield Pride on my Pally. But I guess technically I could just wield out my Druid instead. Doesn't really make much of a difference, I don't think. Pride Merc. No, actually, User, I was thinking Reaper's Toll on all 4 of my Mercs. No, all 3 of my Mercs. I wouldn't want my Bobarb to be there, because he'd be sucking up XP for no real good reason. So, 3 Reaper's Toll Mercs, and then my Paladin would wield Pride, and my Druid might use something else. I don't know. Tell you the truth, I don't know what I'd want my Druid to use. I just feel like I think I'm out of auras if I do that. Yeah, anyway. No, I wasn't planning to use Pride Merc. I was planning to put it on one of my characters, because they're not doing shit anyway, so I might as well turn them into like, literal aura bots, I guess. Yeah, what's my def on the fork? Yep, yeah, it is 1596. Although I don't believe it's variable roll, it's 15 ED. And then of course the 200 from Fort is, well, Fort 2 is always 200 ED. I'm gonna have, like, so I was thinking about this. Okay, here's how I feel. Ev basically doubles it. Same base. So I was just wondering. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Yeah, because an e-bug or an ethereal base already has 50% more defense by itself, but if you e-bug it, then it gains another 50% on top of that. So yeah, it is. It's I think a little more than double actually, but anyway. So Nelson was saying a cleansing aura would be nice, and user was saying better have plague, most busted rune word. Okay, so this is how I feel about plague, all right? Because yeah, you guys are bringing up plague. To tell you the truth, I wasn't like I was originally thinking I would throw plague on my druid, but then what came to mind is that I'm probably going to pop a decoy next to Bale to absorb the decreps anyway, right? So do I really need to get plague? You know, like that's the one thing I really need plague for. That's the whole reason why when the fucking rune word first came out, I was all like, oh, that's amazing. But as Amazon already has decoy, which actually solves a lot of my problems. Needs to be max auras build, okay. Need exile too. To tell you the truth, yeah, straight out gonna try to go for every fucking buff in the game. That's true. Need exile, huh? Honestly, I was just gonna use my 3 mercs were gonna be like Holy Freeze, Might, and probably either I actually probably would use Blessed Aim. So yeah, probably exile would be the hypothetical option here, but yeah, that's, you know, at that point, we're just going way overboard. I'm here to min-max the raw damage on my spears on. Like, that's all I really care about. So in this case, like on-screen damage and all that shite. So, I don't know. Exile, all that might be a little bit overkill. Like, I could get, like, stack a bunch more auras, I guess, but there's really no need. I think I can live without that. It's good for more than just that. It's good for getting rid of poison on mercs and stuff, getting rid of amp between waves. Yeah, it is, don't get me wrong, but I just don't think I need it because, like, on top of having, so I'm gonna have 3 mercs, and they're gonna be battle orders, and I'm also gonna have summons. So yeah, I could just throw Aura Bot. Yeah, no, it's an Aura Bot setup. Like, I'd have every fucking available, well, not every available buff. Like I could probably think up of a way to like get every buff of even like if I battle orders myself and then later on down the line I switch my bow barb to a Sork and then I chant myself. That would allow me to kind of like get the buff from battle orders and like a level up from the Sork, or the chant from the Sork as well, right? Like, there you go, that's what it was. And actually, I had remembered it while I was in the middle of talking about Exile. But anyway, but I didn't mention it. So yeah, Harmony, that's what it was. I was gonna put a Harmony on my Druid. Yeah, basically, like dual Spirit on main hand, obviously because I'm fucking trying to cheap out on that character. And then on switch I could just throw a Harmony bow on his switch. Yeah, that's what my druid was supposed to use. It was supposed to be Harmony. So that my mercs could run faster. Seriously, how many more fucking packs do I have to go through here, dude? Anyway, yeah. Opening it up, I'm just gonna go with Heart of Lvlin and Fanato, and later on down the line we'll figure other stuff out. I definitely know that Pride is on the table. Like that's the next thing that I'll be missing for those runs. So probably the intuitive way to get it would be to indeed get Sir Cham low to make Pride, so that my pally could wield it. But yeah, run faster equals more DPS. Honestly, yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Like on the surface, like, yeah, people wouldn't really think about that way, I think, but yeah, I have that I've also considered that as kind of like what I want to do with my character. Yeah, that's why earlier when I was saying, yeah, I do want Pride, and I was gonna put that on my Paladin. But then I remembered that, yeah, like, I said I was gonna put on my Druid. I'm like, wait, I was supposed to put something else on my Druid, and yeah, that is indeed Harmony Bow. That's usually what I do, and that's what I used to do in the past as a substitute for, actually. Oh shit! Amped, cursed, cursed, and fucking Might Aura, of course. All right. Well, that's great. I learned that from WC3 player Grubby. Probably applies to Dota. I mean, maybe not. I don't know. The first time I'm hearing about. Okay, fuck this. I'll take the L on this. I fucked up, so it's no biggie. And my guy's level 24. They can always get the level up later. That's no big deal. But yeah, so as I was saying though, the reason why I would say Harmony is more DPS is actually quite simple. Like I don't care much for Plague. Yeah, maybe Plague might be good to purge not poison, but if they get slowed by like cold mages and shit. Because the thing is, like, although I don't think that it peels off those status effects quickly enough. But anyway, one of the biggest problems I had back when I was running my Bale bots that would feed into the inconsistency of the run times was that my wolves would get decrept and or slowed. And so at the time I came up with the Bale bot idea, what came to mind immediately is I should find a way to get cleansing aura. But then the problem was with trying to get cleansing aura, I wasn't able to get cleansing aura because Plague wasn't yet enabled on this server at the time. This is before many of you guys, Hom, Nelson, even User actually. User came after I came up with the Bale botting. Yeah, like, this was after. This was, like, before you guys showed up. Like, I wanted to use Plague for that. So that's actually one of the reasons why when the Plague rune word, when they said, okay, well, we're going to enable it, I was actually kind of excited because this actually solves that problem, to tell you the truth. But yeah. It's an easy fix in the code. Just have Paladin switch to cleansing between waves. That is true, too. That is also true. What if they get slowed during the, what if they get slowed during the run? That's kind of one thing I'm curious about. Anyway. Alright, cool. Now the runs should go much quicker because I got everybody up and running. Tal's Mask's worth note. Probably free at this point, but I'm not, I don't even have one, so that's rich of me to be saying. I think he thinks you're talking about real bots. Oh, no. Okay, my mistake. No. Not literally running bots. Sorry, the terminology might be confusing. When I'm talking about Bale bots, I'm talking about like we have access to multi-boxing. So one of the tricks that I did, actually come to think of it, you've probably never seen me do this, but I did come up with this a while ago, and I never really bothered to show it on stream to you guys recently or on subreddit. So one of the things I did, or that I've done, or that I came up with, is legal Bale bot runs. What I mean by this is I'm not running a program, but I basically have a summoner, and I make my summons strong enough that they can handle the Bale throne room without direct interference on my part. So what that allows me to do is I can basically go, like, this is for like my Poison Necro or like my Nova Bulwark. So what that gives me the freedom to do is I port these characters, like a Summoning Druid, a Bow Barb, and a Fanat Pally, into the Bale throne room, and then I basically just leave them there and let them AFK kill everything while my Nova Ball Sword goes and destroys like Pit or AT. And then when Wave 5 shows up, then I pull my other characters out and then I actually go and clear it with my Nova Baller. So it sounds complicated, but actually it's quite the opposite. It's, well, aside from the multi-boxing aspect. The multi-boxing aspect makes it a little challenging, but basically, it allows me to start up the Bale Waves and not lose time while getting XP on my character. It's actually a lot of fun. A few seasons ago, just run Cuckbot. Just a tank paladin with conviction and a trap assassin. I had to resummon traps with some pretty semi-AFK. Yeah, Trapsin is also conviction and a trapsin. So yeah, that's another option too, if you're willing to keep resummoning. Your dudes, I guess. But again, that is exactly the reason why I didn't want to do it. It's because I didn't want to have to keep fucking resummoning my shit. That's really what it boiled down to, because I'm a lazy ass. So, and also I don't like, the fewer things I have to worry about, the better for my pea-sized brain. So yeah. Also, the other thing too is a trap assassin, trap skiller GCs are actually usually like Mal early ladder, right? Because people actually like play legit trapsins. But in my case, no one plays summoning druid on this server except me if I'm doing that. So yeah. Summoning, like setting up a summoning druid is like numero uno, you know, like yeah, setting up a summoning druid is fucking amazing. It's cheap, and it requires very little maintenance, I guess, at the end of the day. Because the thing is, I could actually do this with the Necro as well. Like, right, a lot of people do it with, like, they would run a Necro if they want the better summoner, but the problem with Necro is, in order to play as a Necro, you have to get bodies and then actively summon your skeletons. And seriously, can this Devilkin Shaman fuck off? Like, it's very tempting to go get like a Nature's Piece or something just for this asshole. I tossed a de-summoning charm a few runs ago. Okay, well, case in point, right? Like, exactly what I'm talking about. Even you're not using de-summoner charm, so it's like, yeah, this exactly feeds into what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, you don't use summoner charms, and neither do the vast majority of players on this server. And so, it is perfect to capitalize on something that people would otherwise be junking. Of course, granted, like, I'm normally very like, oh, I don't like to take shit for free, right? That's the way I am, but yeah, summoning GCs are kind of a meme, so I'm like, okay with it, like, whatever. I usually offer to pay Paul for them if I have one, but most people gladly give them to me, like, for free. They're just like, yeah, take it. Like, you're gonna do something with it and make use of it? Yep, I don't need it. Go ahead. Go right ahead and see what you can do with it. So, I'm like, alright, sounds good to me. Okay, anyway. Yeah, but there's different, I guess the bottom line is there's different ways to do the whole bail botting. It's actually kind of interesting, but yeah, when it comes to switching to cleansing, yeah, I just had to clarify that we're not actually using real bots for this. Like I want my characters to be able to autonomously do the things that that we want them to do without direct interference on my part, if possible. And again, these are things you can do in the original game. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Some people might be, except for, you know, Plate Runeward. But yeah, some people might be like, oh yeah, this is not something you could, like when people saw my Swapcast Telly Boas on, I remember one guy that was, like, bitching nonstop, like, oh, how are people, like cool with this? This is, you know, this is not even, like, vanilla D2 anymore. I'm like, ha ha, yeah, joke's on you. fucking set this up in single player. Tell us how you feel about Plague. I hate to disappoint you, but I really don't have... I don't really have any... I'm largely impartial to Plague, to tell you the truth. Normally I'm very like, oh yeah, you know, I don't like... You know, it's like, oh, well, Slash is supposed to be a vanilla server. Like, they shouldn't be adding new shit here and there. But it's like, okay, Plague is something that was in there... that was originally in the game files. It's just that for whatever reason Blizzard just never enabled it, and no one knows why. So it's like this rune words that's there. It's like it has the stats like listed out, but you know no one's ever really been able to play around with it. So I think it's actually kind of cool that they enable it, and then people try to come up with different things that can utilize it. Like even myself included. This is like a very minor addition, I guess, or adjustment, if you could even really call it that, that has allowed me to like a lot of different potential uses that I could play around with. So honestly, I begrudgingly have to admit I actually kind of like Plague. I like that I can now use Plague for different build ideas I already had in mind, but you know I could play around with that rune word. But even when Plague wasn't here, it's like, okay, well, I mean, it's closer to vanilla than it is with Plague, I guess, if you really want to look at it like that. So either way, I don't like. Normally, I have very strong opinions about things, but either way, I didn't really care whether they have it active or not. In fact, if anything, I was like looking forward to it because I actually wanted to make those AFK bail bots, and then it was like it was kind of upsetting that the only way I could get cleansing was through Plague, and it wasn't available. So I was like, well, this kind of sucks. Yeah, and I really wanted to know what the build would look like with Plague. So yeah, I'm kind of glad that they enabled it, so I could, so that I now have an opportunity to play around with it and see if it's any good. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question, Beef. For the and besides that, also for the server as a whole, I don't really think there's any noticeable impact. Like, yeah, Trapsons are now using Plague Claws instead of shopping for like 4 or 5 Light Sentry Claws. It's like, okay, like that's like alright. That's not really, I don't think that's really a huge deal. Doesn't really affect anybody, so it's like, that's fine. And other people would have considered using it for Poison Necro, and then apparently there's fewer people who've used it for Poison Necro than people projected. And then even for my builds, like I could think of, you know, people like ZZZ a while back, and myself. Well, actually, yeah, ZZZ came up with a cool, fun build idea with Plague, and I know Coaster probably came up with a few ideas too for characters he could make, and I came up with a few characters that could use Plague as well. So it's like, yeah, it's kind of fun. This one rune word that should have already been in the game, like opens up a lot of possibilities. People don't like to change rune values. User is right, dude. There was no Plague. What would Sham be worth? 0.125, 0.25. So you gotta understand. You wrote 0.125, 0.2. Oh, because. So okay, you gotta understand that Cham was always listed out on any price in quotes guide as being 0.25, or sorry, 0.5, always. Even before they added Cham. You would think that after they add a new rune word that's available for Plague, that would increase the value of Cham. But actually no, like people are very insistent that Cham should always be some variation of 0.5. So yeah, user is he was right. Like, Plague was, or sorry, before Plague got rolled out, Cham was 0.5. Even today, with Plague out, Cham is 0.5. They're very, the people here are very resistant to change when it comes to rune values, or even, I didn't say rune values, but just values, to tell you the truth. Like, no joke. Like, fuck forbid that, you know, that an arachnid at some point should reach 2 ohms, because literally every caster needs it. Maybe not literally every caster, but this is just something that has always blown my mind. Like, Arax is a very prime example of this, of supply and demand. It's like, the majority of players on Slash use a caster-based build, and pretty much every caster needs Arax. And yet, for some reason, the buyers conveniently insist that it should only be worth 0.5 or 1.5 to get an Arax at any given point in the season, a lot of the time, when every player, fucking every player, bar like a handful of us who decided to go some jank-ass build, are going to need an Arax. It went from 0.5 that no one wanted to 0.5 that some people wanted. Yeah, no, for real. I feel like it should be 2 right now, as far as I know. I have the only one for trade. What, Arachnid Sash? Like, dude, you could straight up charge a premium for it. Like, the thing is, like obviously if someone... This is always going to be a point of contention. Obviously, if somebody is trying to charge, like, Burr for their pull, then that's obviously a scam, and most people are going to want to call that out, right? But in the case of like Arachnid Sash, like, Coaster sells his Arac for 1.5. Like, he had 3 fucking Arachnid Sashes. Does that mean he should sell it for less than 1.5 because he has 3 Aracs and they're in high supply? No, because he's the only one fucking selling Aracs, right? Like, if you're the only person who fucking has this one thing that everyone wants, then, you know, you can actually afford to be like, oh, well, yeah, I want a little bit more from it. And then if no one takes it, then you're free to, like, knock it down a notch, right? But what ends up happening a lot of the time is, yeah, if you're the seller and your price is even a little high, basically people are just never satisfied with prices, which is why trading can be a fucking massive pain in the ass. Like yeah, I don't even know how else to put it. Like, trading on this server is, like, it is interesting, or rather, people's attitudes towards trading on this server is interesting. I don't know how else to put it. Yeah, like, I don't think people realize that, yeah, like, prices do shift for a lot of items from the start to the finish. Yeah, I should do a season where I hoard Arax and charge 5 for each, but the joke's on you though, Farallon, because as we all know, there's never a season where I fucking swim in Arax. That just never happens, except for the season I was labeled tuber. That's the one exception, but otherwise, yeah, like, your best, like, good fucking luck. The notion that I would actually have a bunch of Aracs just lying around. Nope. Never, dude. No shot. Arac for Burr. Again, like straight up, like, the people on the server are so... Well, they're interesting in all sorts of ways. I think the resistance to change is one of the biggest things. It's like... Okay, well, fuck. I guess I had to do some trav because I'm actually out of tele charges. I had to find one Arachnid, right? So I'm not the only one. Hey, Magic. So dedicate myself to ladder or play against my backlog. You're really asking me here. I mean, intuitively, the first thing I'm going to say, Mr. McMagic, and welcome to the channel, by the way, is I'm basically just straight up... Sorry about that. So McMagic, yeah, I mean, I'm a D2 player. Of course I'm gonna tell you to fucking commit to ladder and play D2. Like, how is this even, you're asking the wrong person. Anyway, it depends. What are the other games in your backlog, though, in all seriousness? But yeah, Cryptic, you're right, though. Oh. Hand of Light. Should be able to get pulled to somewhere. Well, for that, if you have a buyer, well, I mean, I know I paid, I mean, I paid, Mal for mine. What am I reading? Alright, let's see what he chimes in and says. Too fucking many. Well, you best get started then. I don't know what to tell you. We're using Hobble on a Hand of Blessed Light on a Vindicator Paladin for mid-level duel on BNet. Yeah, no, I like in the past, if I actually once ran an FOH Pally on BNet like a long time ago, I think. And Hand of Blessed Light was amazing, but for me, but I didn't actually, like, obviously it doesn't trade for anything for obvious reasons. Fucking Spirit. Yeah, so Fever was saying, I mean, buy every arch that hits the market at 2, then don't resell. Yeah, I consider doing things like that, to be honest. The reason why I wouldn't do it is because I just don't really feel compelled to just piss everybody and their mother off. Like, I feel like at that point, everyone just, like, okay, to be honest with you, I don't need to do that because Strong Like Ox once did that for Griffs, and, and everyone got pissed off at him because they needed it for their builds, and he would just outbid every single person who tried to fucking bid on a Griffs. And yeah, he got into like big shit from that from everyone. Again, like another. Like, I don't know what to tell you, but it was great. So there, I mean, it's not a Rax. But, like, yeah, you could kind of see, like, yeah, somebody already tried that with an item, and I saw that, I'm like, oh, that's actually fucking hilarious, but the people that were on the receiving end did not think that was so funny. Use alternate accounts to buy and sell. That's even shadier, dude. It's funny because Strong Like Ox also tried to, like, purchase an item once as an anonymous buyer. And then everyone thought that was fucking shady because it's like, if you know it's, you know, if you know it's D2, you know it's like a legitimate player. But if it's like some random dude you've never seen before, that you've never traded with before, it's like, is this like some guy who's been botting the entire ladder? Like, I'd be kind of suspicious. It's like, what the fuck? Where did this guy come out of? Like, never seen him before. Like who the fuck is a new player 69, you know? Like, use the Reddit accounts are free. Yeah, no, you're right, but still. McMagic was saying, my thing is, I know I'll go absolute batshit and farm until my fingers bleed. I have the time to play the ladder. It's just, do I want that time to be spent playing ladder? Well, okay. Well, let me reason this out with you, and hopefully a semi-logical manner. All right. So what is your hesitation? Like, what, you know? Do you feel like that's not a good use of your time? Do you feel like your time would be better spent elsewhere? Like already it's not like you're here. Like, I'm assuming you're talking about ladder reset for Slashdiablo, the Slashdiablo private server. So, like, the ladder reset was already like back last Friday. So you kind of missed out on like the part where everyone's like pushing through the first few hours of the game together, like the first 3 difficulties, getting their characters in hell, so on. But you do have the MFing aspect available to you. Now, do you enjoy that? Do you feel like playing the game? Do you feel like scratching that itch? Do you feel like making a character? Like, I don't... You said yourself you're gonna go farm, so I'm gonna guess you're probably gonna make, like, some variation of a meta character, like a fucking Blizzork, probably. Or maybe a CE Necro. I don't know where the fuck this guy went off to. Anyway, yeah, like, you know, you're probably gonna go CE Necro or some shit, or Blizzork, right? Or some other crazy build, and that's probably not going to be like, you have nothing to really gain from that because you've done it many times before, unless you really feel like you'll enjoy that over the other things that you've played. So I don't know. I guess the bottom line is, if you're asking me for an honest answer, and you want to join in on Slashdiablo's ladder reset, I feel like you should play if you have something to gain from playing, I guess. And now next is the easiest time to start. Plenty of people. Yeah, also Nelson's got a point too. That this is probably the easiest time to start because people can get you geared up and you can get up and MFing in a matter of hours. And you don't even have to play it like super intensively. Like, you could limit yourself to like 2-3 hours a day and just play as like it's kind of like a chill game, you know, kind of like Zen, you know, like people like to run LK while fucking watching TV and shit. It could be like that. But again, like if you got other games in your backlog, also like I feel like it might just be, depending on what you're looking for, like, you might get bored if you're just doing something like Blizzork or some shit like that, again, for the 50th time. I would recommend that if you were to play that you'd actually try something like different, right? I don't know. That's just me. Again, I'm not exactly in this game to do the whole like, oh, I'm gonna go and farm until my eyes bleed. Okay, well, that's technically what I did, but I do it with a character that I really enjoy playing, so that's just the way I roll. I had to buy items to piss everyone off on Slash, trust me. Yeah, I know. Talking in chat is free. Yeah, no kidding on that. Yeah, like people on Slash get really touchy about stuff really fast, like depending on the topic. It's actually kind of interesting, but I think, like, that's not the discussion here. The discussion is just trading, and trading. Why am I farming this on players 4? Whoops, I should be doing this on players 1. Anyway. Yeah, the discussion around trading is always is interesting because, like, or sorry, not the discussion around trading, but just trading, like seeing how what trades go down and people's attitudes during trading is like, it's always like popcorn worthy, and especially like I don't agree with like some of the things that end up happening, right? Like, I can understand some of them, but I don't understand all of them. Like, for example, like, people insisting that Vex is 2 gulls when, for a couple of seasons, people were not happy. There were people who would try to, like, ask, hey, I found a Cham, what's it worth? And people would be like, a Vex. And then, yeah, well, sorry, not Cham, Vex into 2 gulls. I think that was the big one. It would be like, oh, well, hey, I have 2 gulls. I have 2 gulls, you guys. Or sorry, I have a Vex. Could I get 2 gull, like a gull break or a Vex break? And then people would be like, okay, well, yeah, I could do a Vex break for you. And it's like, gull, right, for Vex. And then those same people would be like, okay, hey guys, I have a Vex now. Can I get a Vex break for gull? And people would be like, oh, no, I'll do gullist only for your Vex break. It's like, okay, well, fuck. if people feel like, if people are saying that Vex is worth 0.5, but it's not actually worth 0.5, then, like, straight up, like, people who are new to the server are just straight up getting lied to, and that just pisses them off. Anyway. In the meantime, that's a fair assessment. So I like watching bidding wars on the subreddit. Bidding wars are fun. Usually, bidding wars are very like generally they're tame. Okay, the one between Hedge and Strong was pretty like that was like petty like, and I'm not saying like that out of like, oh yeah, these guys are like, you know, I'm not saying that negatively. I say that as like as an observer, that was fucking amusing to watch. Like straight up, they were going at it against each other for the longest time, and that kind of trading, or that kind of like bidding is just not the usual case. Okay, so that's what I have to say about that. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. Some of you, like the whole like that was the trade where DWeb went for 105 ohms. Now that was good. McMagic was saying that's a fair assessment. I think my hesitation comes from ladder. I enjoy it, sure, but it always felt pointless. Yet that's where everyone plays to get their fresh hype fix. Yes. So I guess the core of my being is like, no, just play the games you never played, you stupid fuck. And on the other hand, it's like, hey, I can make friends and perhaps get a shakeout that lasts for 4 months. I see. Okay, that's a good way of breaking it down. Yeah. Okay. So it honestly sounds. Okay. I have an idea for you. Why don't you just try playing for, you know, maybe like a day or two, see how far you get, and if you still feel like playing, then play on. Like, because it sounds to me, the fact that you're not like dismissing this conversation outright sounds to me like that straight up you basically want to play on Slash, but you want me to just be like, yeah, you should play on Slash or play some D2 right now, and yeah, I mean. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting right now, because I'm telling you, right? Like, is my assessment wrong? Like, if you really wanted to play other games over playing some D2 and having a bit of fun and making some friends and making some memes, then you would have gone and done it by now. But yeah. So you should, I think you should give it a shot then. That's exactly what I want. Tell me what to do. Suffering, pain, madness. Hey man, look. I tell you what, I'm here right now, and I got a Spears on, okay? And I'm working towards gearing up 3 other characters. Alright, like, if nothing else, you can measure your progress to the world's most jank-ass Spears on. Which I guess isn't really that jank, all things considered. Like, I actually made it to BOTD and Fort by some miracle. But yeah, just don't let D2 rush you, please, no. Okay, well, no, Nelson's right on that. Just never let. Just don't ask me for a rush. Min's asking anyone feel like rushing? Me. Rush. Yeah, dude. World's best rusher here, by the way. Anyway, honestly, yeah, just see if you get the vibe from it. I do think that's the way to go, because, like, I mean, honestly, for 3 days, fucking Dan's been on a purple streak for 3 days. Like, he's farmed like 50,000 cows or some shit like that, and he hasn't found a single purple. It's actually kind of funny to watch or listen to. But anyway, let's see. Dude, I have to chug so many juvies here. Fuck that. Yeah, well, he's been having the time of his life this season. Actually, it's funny because Dan's situation is the exact reason I was telling, what's his name? Ah, there we go, it was Big Spence, that's what it was. Like, or that's who it was. So, yeah, Spence, I was telling him early ladder to go for, like, the slow and steady route for the exact situation that Dan is running into right now. For that possibility. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Remember Dan saying something like, I am above RNG and these things don't happen to me. And no. He said that after he got dicked over by 50k cows. Like, Yeah, I think he was saying that facetiously, of course. He doesn't... Yeah, I don't think he literally means it in this case. But yes, he usually is no, no, no. This was like, I know because this was last night. Like I straight up was in that discussion with him. Like, yeah, I can't remember all of it, but I'm pretty sure this was after he was already on his purple streak. McMagic was asking, hey D2Ds, can I get a rush to Hell Andy? Well, I don't have a bumper, but I would legit be willing to give you a rush. Like if you ask for a rush while I'm still here, I'll do it for you. You just let me know when you need a rush, and I'll do it. Like you get started right now, I'll freaking. Oh, well, okay. I need to actually finish farming gold first to recharge my Naga staff. This is the equivalent of like fucking gassing up my vehicle. You know, like it takes a hot minute, but after that I'm good for a rush if you know you need one. Yeah. Ooh, that was scary. Only saw that part in chat, and I was just like, that seemed like something I would see Dance in chat mean unironically. No, I think in this case, like, he was joking about it just because, like, normally I feel like, yes, that is the case, but he can't say that at the same time that he has gotten no purple boxes for 1,000, for like, maybe not 1,000 runs, but for 50,000 cows, you know, like, and for 3 days. Like, think about this, like he's actually talking in chat channel and bitching about his luck. That's usually the kind of shit he would do to other people. The fact that he's stooped to this point means that, yeah, like, I can't imagine in his right mind that he would be like, oh yeah, guys, I'm so above RNG, but I didn't find a single high rune in 3 days. Like, these two things just go opposite of one another. I don't really think this to be the case. LeBron was saying, best rusher ever, D2, 5 out of 5 stars, except in active where he tends to ignore you. 3 out of 5 stars there. Yeah. Critical decision. I think I'll actually jump and try to fit one game into my backlog as a filler for when I'm feeling burnt. Okay, well, let me know when you make your character. I can get you started with the rush. And LeBron. LeBron actually has a chanter, so he might be able to help you with that aspect if you're trying to get caught up to everybody else. I mean, at this point, all it takes is one good high rune, and then you get your fix. Although I do have to, like McMagic, I don't really know, you know, we haven't, like, talked for too long, so I don't know how, like, how into, like what your motivations in the game are, you know? Like, what I mean by this is a lot of people just like to play the most meta build and then farm, and then they're good, right? But I feel like a lot of people neglect other things that they can do in the game as well, like, you know, coming up with really fun, cool, unique builds, setting, like, goals for themselves for a season, right? Like, some people don't care for those, but again, I feel like, you know, even, you know, you could, like, try to do, like, a Holy Grail collection, or you could try to, like, screw over Swish in the Torch Market, or, in my case, I like to try out a different build every season that I play, right? And admittedly, yeah, that might not be your style, but I'm just throwing those options out there. And again, there's also, like, yeah, there's throwing those options out there so that you, like, as just future or additional considerations, because, yeah, if you're gonna spend your time playing on Slash, like, and yeah, like, you could make, like, you're hopefully gonna make some friends here and there. Hopefully you don't run into too many people who piss you off, but I think the really big thing is, you know, like, maybe you can learn about a new build, or maybe you can try to, like, set a goal, and that way it might make things more interesting for you personally. I don't know. That's just something I want to bring up. I feel very strongly about, you know, that, about trying out different things each season just for the sake of keeping things fresh and interesting. All right. If I if I wanted world's slowest rush, I'd quickly age to around 75 and go into a brothel. I'm actually looking for a rush. I'm gonna put a cap at the end. All right. Well, if you don't wanna rush, then I don't know. Well, okay. Well then. Well, okay, fine. Then yeesh. I'll retract my offer. If you, oh shit, my mark died. Wow, thanks, dude. No, but seriously, I was gonna say, like, if you need anything, then just let me know. But yeah, it was just in case, you know, in case you wanted a rush, then I'm throwing that option out there. Alright, Nelson was saying, that's actually why I like Chaos for purple finding, because even if all else fails, you end up with good XP. So, yeah, I'm with you on that, 100%, Nelson. Like, Chaos has traditionally treated me really well, but I just, yeah, like, Chaos just gives me a shitload of XP. Like, I straight up ended up at 9, like, and I'm not talking about Seal Glitch, I'm talking about when I ran my Poison Necro, and I did my Seal Glitch, or my full clear Chaos, I was making bank. Like, I had, when I ran my Seal Glitch, or my full clear Chaos, like, I was, like, really high level, just off of running Players 1 Chaos over and over. I think I was, like, level 95 by the time the season was over, just off of my Chaos runs. But, I'm just trying to think what else. Yeah, I just really like the mob density in Chaos. It just feels satisfying to run, and it's consistent, and I don't know. Usually I like to try and get my runs down, like for, if I'm full clearing it, like a minute 15 with my Poison Necro is usually what I go for. And it's fun to, like, time attack it for myself. Like, that kind of keeps it interesting, I guess. 2 seasons ago, I got to 97 without completing Ancient, so all XP in Chaos. Oh, yeah, no kidding. That's a lot of XP. Coming from Classic, I just love Chaos, that's fair. Alright, critical decision. Basic bitch Sork or actually enjoy my time playing? Why do you gotta preface everything with critical decision? At this point, everything's a critical decision. Yeah, I think... Yeah, just... Honestly, I think you should not, like, don't go basic bitch Blizzork, in my opinion. That's what I would say. Like, why? Why torture yourself like that? Yeah, okay, this should do it. Delve. Don't conform to the norm measure. Just log in and go into blood more. Yeah, dude. Just roll with it. Only reason to not play Blizzork is you've played it a bunch not do Blizzork is you've played it a bunch recently. I don't know about that. I just don't feel like there's much to gain out of playing Blizzork. Like, okay, great, you farm fast, and you farm Mephisto and 8 and Seal Glitch Chaos over and over again. Ooh, that's exciting. Woohoo. Yeah, plus on numpad it opens TP. Yes, unless you're using the older version of map hack, like I am, then yeah, then it won't. You farm fast, that's it right there. Amen. Oh, well, no offense to anybody, of course. Like, some people like that, of course. I'm just saying, though, like, if you're gonna, like, take the time to go and grind out D2 for a season, might as well spend your time doing something you enjoy, right? Like, if you like playing Blizzork, go play Blizzork. If you don't like playing Blizzork, then why force yourself to play an unfun build just so that you can, well, yeah, just so that you can quit the game like sooner. I mean, you know, like unless that's your goal, like, all right, well, I farmed as optimally as possible. Now I'm gonna quit the game. Like, if that's your goal, then great. But otherwise, you end up with situations like good old Ko, where he doesn't like Blizzark. He's playing it so he can, well, because you know we fucking paid him. Hanky paid him like 10 chams last season to do it, and it's like now his Blizzark is like, and he's also using the Blizzark to farm for his special build too. But at the same time, it's just like, all right, well, it's like it's not as fun for him, I think. I feel attacked. I'm rolling Zon now. No offense intended to anybody. Yeah. I didn't see 1.0 BH. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Enjoy going fast and getting dank item. Well, then in that case, yeah, go Blizzark. But as he himself just said, it's like the dilemma here is whether or not. Why can't I? Oh, because my inventory is full. Yeah, the dilemma here for him is like, should he play Blizzark, or sorry, basic bitch Sork, he said, or should he enjoy his time playing? And it's like, okay, well, if these two things are not mutually exclusive, then why do the latter? I mean, Magic was saying, I'm going Windruid, slow but fun. Yeah, I'm on board with that. And besides, you win out either way. If it's like, if you have awful luck, then the season goes on longer for you, and you have more fun with the journey. But if it, yeah, but otherwise, if you manage to get Enigma quickly or something like by some miracle, then it'll be like, oh shit, I was able to farm my Enigma with the build that I wanted with my character. Nelson was saying, I rolled Blizzark to gear a Hammerden. I'm as cookie cutter as they come, and I'm having a blast. Do whatever you want. Yeah, for sure. I indeed, like, I vouch for that for sure. For the record, I'm not roasting the people who enjoy playing Blizzark into whatever optimal build, or optimal builds into optimal builds, or people who are just starting off with, like, you know, standard Blizzark. But, you know, if he doesn't want to play Blizzark, then why? Then why force yourself to, right? That's what I'm getting at. Yeah, so that's why I was saying it really depends what you want to get out of the game. If you're going through the trouble of trying to decide whether or not you're playing, or if your time would better be spent somewhere else, you got to make sure that if you are going to play the game, you know, and you're going to commit to it, then you should have fun with it. Look at how small Cube is in vanilla. It's been so long. Oh yeah, dude. Cube is little tiny Cube. Come to think of it, I know that they extended the cube size in PD2. In POD, is it also extended? I can't remember. Classic is even worse. Yeah, no, definitely. Not spiking over 180 ms. Servers already better than PD2 and POD. Oh, seriously? You played PD2 and POD? Although interestingly enough, I think this season they were having server stability issues because there were so many fucking people who were trying to play at the same time when the ladder first restarted, so not really too surprised even. Are you sure that you're selecting the right GS, by the way, Magic? Just want to check. I remember when Slash only had the server in Chicago as their only one. I remember that too. I remember when, I think the season I played my Nova Baller in the first, like, the season I played the Nova Baller was the last season where, actually, no, I remember. So, the season I played the Nova Baller was the season they added the whole, like, GS1, GS2, GS3. And then the season after I played my Nova Baller, they added GS4, which was, I think, Seattle, and some other GS5, and I was like, oh, well, or it wasn't Seattle actually. It was like some other like West Coast server. Anyway, point is, it was great because the season where I needed the, I wanted to be able to abuse 200 FCR, was the season where it was like, okay, it worked. It was still fast, but it was choppy because of the server like ping delay. But that's okay though. It certainly still wasn't as bad as the season I played Poison Necro, and Dan was like basically bitching at me like, oh yeah dude, you're playing Poison Necro wrong, you have to go 125 FCR, and I will never forget that shit. That was, oh dude, I was so fucking chapped. I couldn't even like yes, I wish I could run 125 at the time. But like if I run 125, then I'm basically just fucking teleporting backwards. It was great. Anyway, that was way back when. A long time ago. Good old Chicago server. Yep, once upon a time, dude. Let's see. If you played PD2/VOD, you played 2 of the 3 worst versions of D2 out there. 2 of the 3. Oh, I see. And of course, third one is BNet, of course. Like it when everyone complains about ping. Oh yeah? My MS back then, remember when Slash had the server in Chicago's only one? My MS back then was literally 10 MS. Ah, a GS1 and Y, which is a state away from me. That's surprising. Yeah, like I vouch for single player Pluggy. Like honestly, like single player Pluggy is pretty legit. I think Pluggy is pretty cool. But obviously the one the one main drawback to Pluggy, like I'm sure there's other ones, but the really big one for me that makes me not ever use it is that, you know, it's Pluggy, like you obviously, Pluggy is not like a server, it's for single player play, right? Like yeah, you can Pluggy with other people, but it's not you know, like this. Like playing with other people, having a ladder reset, you know, grinding it out, making new characters. Like, yeah, you can go at your own pace on single player. This is very true, but Slash is, yeah, I take, even with its map hack, multi-boxing, no drop zero, I take this over Pluggy because I at least get to play with other people for starters. Here, freaking collecting gold here. Gold collector. I thought it was going to be the same, but I'm on GS2 right now. My latency is around 62, which is weird because I would expect that for Dallas. Okay. It was experience. Awesome. It's just a different experience than Realm. Yeah, I vouch for that. Pluggy Realm is like SCHC, is like different playstyles. Different playstyles and just different, honestly, different overall experiences as a whole. About to start a smiter. I'm gonna chant run it. Okay. Yeah, Dockwood is... Oh, okay, well, I mean, I think all you two know each other from Discord. I'll let you guys talk it out. Salet. Meow. You want to make a sort to Duribug in hardcore? I thought HCX is classic, isn't it? Or am I mistaken here? Hardcore expansion. Oh, I see. Need an Arax for my barb. I see. Alright, I'm at 1.6 million. That's pretty good. Low-key, I was actually tempted to make a gold find. Amazon, that might be good. HCC equals classic HCX equals hardcore X-Pack. Oh, sorry. HCC equals classic. HCX equals hardcore expansion. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, wait, what? Anyway, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. What is my merc missing to survive? You really need to get this bad boy a few levels. You know, levels. Level up! Boom! Leveled. Now I'm level 88. And Uh... Hey, speaking of which, I'm surprised you're still going at it. How is that bar, Maverick? It sounds like you're kind of in... It kind of sounds like you're enjoying it, judging by the fact that you haven't quit for the season yet. Yeah, how's that bar? Are you... Yeah, like I'm still, like, low-key, kind of, like, proud of that build. I mean, I know I shouldn't be, but it's, like, it's just such a fun build to play. I'm glad that you gave it a shot. If you want to see, sure, I'll take a look at that. It's all because of you. I mean, I'm not trying to take all the credit. I'm just saying, like, it was a blast to play. Like, it's honestly the most manly build in the entire fucking game. Like, how could you not enjoy listening to for the entire season? For the entire season, dude. I'm not even kidding. You guys missed those days. Like, Enjoy's been around since that long. Oh boy. I still remember that was the season. That season where I ran the singer was the season where I farmed 36 T keys, 36 hate keys, and 36 D keys, my dudes. Let me tell you, what a journey that was. Do I have any regrets? Absolutely not. And speaking of which, let's go take a look at our homie here. Good old Maverick. Ah, there you go. And a lot of seconds in pits. I think it's even more interesting in hardcore because in softcore, if I came across like a mighted Fnat pack archer of archers, like, and I die, it's like whatever. But yeah, you got to be very careful with all this. Wow. Oh wait. Oh, you've only killed one Radamant, one Rekinishu, one Shank, one Corsefire, one Izzy, and two Eldritches. Secret bars were a thing in 1.092 for PvP. 09 best hatch. Wow. Just stunlock someone dual wielding spectral shards. Oh shit. Oh wow, you got Dungos. I wonder how you managed to get that one. IK Helm, yo, that's solid. Whew. Yo, that is a sexy barb. Like, he is on his way. I also have War Traps, yeah. You found Dungos today, I see. And I just realized... yeah, you got Hodo. You need to re-roll this into 75, 95, then it'll be 115. I just realized that, yeah, if you get a Rax, you could straight up sub this out for Frostburdens. That's what... You know, to be honest, the fact that you tried going Singer actually inspired me to try and remake my Singer today in single player, and I didn't... I wasn't able to, like, make a much better one like I was trying to, but still, it was fun to try. Oh, wow. All life GCs. And I think you even said he had maxed out res. What's the highest rune you found so far, Enjoy? Remember when I ran my pits, like, I didn't really find any runes. I thought that armor kill was a thing, just check mine, or armory kill was let's check mine, a small line. Oh, I forgot that armory kills was a thing. I just checked mine, a small line in ROF and a huge line in Chaos. Paul? Oh shit. Where'd you get the Vex from then? Yeah, where did you get the Vex to make Hodo? I think... Here you guys go. Take a look, as you guys would probably expect. I gotta take a screenshot of... Oh, it's ruined now. Now it's pit level 1, but yeah, previously it was like... It was so dumb, because you guys know that I've been farming. I've only been farming, Countess, right? So for up until this point in the season, like, that's where I spent most of my time. So my time was divvied up for the longest time. Like, the 8 most common locations was Tower Cellar level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Black Marsh were 6 of the 8, and I don't remember what the other 2 were, but that was always glorious. I actually love looking at this. This is actually so funny. Oh wow. I thought that people didn't trade on hardcore. Alright, we can take a look at Rendezvous together too in a second. And I also want to take a moment to appreciate this. Oh yeah, it's the same story here. Ventar the Unholy. Yo, I haven't killed jack shit outside of this pool, but anyway. Yep, I killed Pindleskin 485 times with this Spears on, and I've done 298 Countess runs for a grand total of 26? 26 Tikis. I don't know, this is so interesting looking at this. I have to admit, this is honestly one of the coolest things in the art. Like, obviously everything in Armory is cool, but like, it's just fucking hilarious looking at this. I love it. Alright, so Rendezvous is next, so let's go pull that up. Alright, so this is your Paladin. Okay, there you go. You got quite a bit of MF. Alright, not looking at your build, I'm looking at the... Alright, I didn't expect that. I mean, I know that's what you just wrote, but that is the weirdest looking fucking chart I think I've ever seen. I do have to say, wow, you get almost a kill per second in Chaos. Off to save the one, they only Deckard Cain. Oh boy, oh boy. River of Flame. And then a shit ton of Chaos. How about kill, or monsters? Okay, well yeah, this is as I would expect. You kill the same 4 monsters over and over again. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. So you've successfully completed 456 Chaos runs so far with this character. Huh. Oh yeah, there you go. 35 FCR Spirit. You know the one that I'm most curious about though? Wait, can you see the true number? No, you cannot, but my assumption here, let me pull up yours. I believe no, you're mint, you're not sexual. Ah, here you are. Where are you? Yeah, there you go. I mean, like, obviously, if you like do Seal Glitch and then you don't kill Diablo at the end, then obviously it might not be accurate. But as we can see here, you've gone and done at least 792 Chaos runs, as far as I can tell. Yeah. I think it's more like 650. Well, I don't... Wow, I need to go outside. You said 650, but it says 792, man. I don't know about you, but I trust this chart more than I trust your count of 650. Yo, you've been grinding hard, though. I do have to say, you've been playing quite a bit. But, you know something? What I realize is that if I take the number of seconds... Yo, this is the best part. 112... Yo, I'm going to freaking pull up calculator after this. 112,156 divided by 60. So you've spent 31 hours in Chaos Sanctuary alone this season. Yep. 112,150. Okay, how about me? How about me? Like, how long have I been? Because I've been playing quite a bit too. Okay, so. All right, let's take a look. 100. Man, shit. And I thought I played a lot. What the fuck? Bro, I've been fucking like... Maybe some people are just built differently, man. Bro, I've been streaming like up until prior to today, I played like what? I played for about 50 hours on reset weekend. I know I did a 21-hour stream. On reset day, I did about a 14-hour stream, so that was 35. Saturday, I had to drop my stream early, so that was only like 45 hours. I have been just chatting a lot, true. But I didn't know I just chatted so hard that despite having dumped 45 hours this fucking weekend on just D2 alone, that this crazy ass motherfucker actually managed to farm chaos alone more than everything I have combined. But like, he not only trumped it, but he like went ×2 basically. Like wow, nice. And I started a day late. Oh, dude, imagine that. Yo, dude, you real. I can't believe I am of all people and say this, but you really gotta go outside. Ah, damn. But you've also been doing a lot of good for the community too, so I can't really say that. I shouldn't really be saying that. Just memes, of course. All right, so +5228 plus 7587 plus 6177 plus 5255. No, I lied. I actually have. Okay, so I farmed for 85,000 seconds. I'm a day trader, so I work like an hour a day. If you call it work. Well, if it gets you by, then you know, like fuck it, right? This week on D2 alone, earlier that night. What's your hesitation for not wanting that? Okay, but it's different though, okay? It's different. I came in this season, every season, McMagic, every season that I've played on Slash for the last 3 years, I already know that I'm at least gonna dump my entire weekend for like on ladder or opening weekend for reset, like into the game. Like I accept this, okay? I accept this. Yeah. So I don't know what your hesitation is though. That's just expected. That's the norm. It has to be. Press the bars icon on the top right corner to change to better view. The bars. Whoa, that's crazy. What's this? Oh, I can toggle between the two. Oh, thank you for that, user. Alright, yo, that's fucking amazing. That's so cool. What the fuck? I love Slash Armory. Oh, shit. Yo, that's good. Anyway. At the end of the day, though, yeah, bro. I'm telling you, man. 298 Countess runs so far. Successful Countess runs, I should add. So I've spent 85,000 seconds in the areas that I've, like, the top 8 areas that I've farmed, which apparently is 5 tower sellers, and then Pindle, and then now I'm at pit level 1, I guess, so. And Trav. Yeah, this makes sense. These are legitimately the only locations I've really been in, like, a lot. Right? Because with my spears on, like, tower seller levels 1 through 5 is kind of where I leveled up. And then I was doing a bit of Pindle for a while, and then of course now I'm doing Trav if I need to get gold in my runes. But I find it interesting. I find it interesting that Pit is now one of the locations that has been listed here. They should maybe order it, but like I know it's ordered right now in alphabetical, but they probably should order it in like top to lowest or something. I wonder if that's even possible. I wonder if that's already an option. Anyway, besides the point. One of the locations I used to be farming previously, I think, is missing. What was it though? I actually can't remember. Like, I was gonna say Eldritch, but even Eldritch I didn't do that much at all. Anyway, there's one other thing I want to take a look at though. Alright, here it is. Is this really... This is accurate, isn't it? That's actually so interesting. I've only done... Up until now, I thought I... Have I really only killed... I've only killed Gelub Flamefinger 61 times. I've really only really gotten 60 kills on Ismail Vilehand? What? I could have sworn I did more Trav than that. Like, you guys see how much I have to fucking fill up my gold pool? Do Gooznarg now. Yeah. That's coming up next. Is it depressing to anyone else that all this time was spent, and if not for 2 lucky rune drops, it would have been a complete waste of week? Yeah, okay, just look at what happened last week, okay? After last week, or not last week, take a look at what happened, like, last season. After the last season, doesn't even matter. Like, how depressing is it that I farmed Chaos, and it was like, you know, I got like jack shit. That was last season is infinitely more depressing than the possibility I would have walked out with nothing from these Countess runs. Because the thing is too, like Countess runs, like no matter what, I probably would have been getting my T keys regardless. Prior to this season, I remember you talking about using spears on for cross temples. Yes, I did, and that is still on the table. But I would also like to, while there's people playing at this point in the season, I would still like to run some bales. But I would like to get my other characters up and running first, which is my goal for tonight. McMagic was saying, I'm gonna drop a follow now that my life is forfeit. I may as well gain some knowledge from your potentially bad RNG. Okay, sounds good. I'm glad that you've enjoyed my content enough that you now want to follow. Although, frankly, I don't know if you're going to really be getting much from my channel. I'm just playing my jank-ass spears on this season. At the very least, I can tell you this right now, like, if nothing else, you can always refer back to my Zon and just see. If you ever want to be like, okay, shit, am I richer than... Like, you can basically just race me in wealth, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Try one Bale run, see how good or bad that goes. I could, but I don't... I already did that. As long as it's not cursed or like might enchanted or Fanat enchanted Lister, like I'll crush the run in like three-ish minutes. Like that's not a big deal. But the real problem is, well, it's not even really a problem, but it's like I'm not here to do Throne right this second. I want to get my other characters up and running. That was my plan. Maybe an Arax drops and it can sell for 5. Hey man, don't tempt the game. That did happen once, or did it? I could have sworn that did happen once. I did like one run and it was like, oh, well, an Arax dropped, but anyway. Okay, so this is Goose's Amazon. Scalders, Titan's Revenge, Griffs. 221. He has... What? Why is Ariad Summit one of his top 8 locations? $457. This dude has run 457 throne room runs or Bale runs on his Zon up until this point in the season. Was it Slight Smile? I think it was Slight Smile. Let me take a look at this quickly. I believe this is Goose's. Yeah, this is Gooznarg's Sork, I think, that he was using to farm for the longest time. So, yeah, this dude straight up ran like 746. 746 runs of Diablo versus min 792. Yeah, I don't know what to say. It's interesting to see the difference in XP. I've done like half as many runs as Mint in Chaos, but I think I'm ahead still on ladder. Really? Yeah, yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It's kind of, it is actually really interesting. Like, how many runs have you done? Well, now you can actually count. Like, I just look at the number of council monsters I killed. Oh, right, that's true. I totally forgot about that. I was like, what is the difference? Like, I thought, I was like, yeah, Nelson's on P4, but yes, that's right. You don't get as much XP because you seal glitch. That makes sense. All right. Now, there's one person, though, that I'm actually legitimately curious about. Where is he? Where the fuck? Oh, you know what? Here he is. I think it's... I think it's Little Bam Bam. No, no, no. This wouldn't be him. Yo, what's Dan's Necro's name? Is it I don't think it's sexual, no. Here, give me a sec. King or something? Knave? Knave. Okay, well, it's definitely not... Vikin? Number 6? Oh, Vic Vinegar. Okay, well, that's an interesting one. Oh, shit, yo, he's still on that Quahagans, eh? Okay, so... Yep, that sounds about right. Yep. So, if ever, so somebody earlier was saying that they're... Who was it? Was it you, Nelson? Nelson, you were saying that yours looked like, well, line one way and then a line a second way, a little bit less. But, yo, if ever you wanted to see, like... Yeah, here you go. This is, I think, where it's at. I should check out one other thing. Wow, oh wow, no, he has a sir, but that's probably all he has. Oh, Nelly. Okay, anyway, I'm done snooping around that side. Okay, so, monsters. The Cow King. How many times has he killed? 219. So he hasn't really been killing that many Cow Kings, but he's killed a grand total. Why am I still looking at it like this? Here we go. This is better. Now, these bars are tough to mouse over. Okay. Moo Moo Farm. 100 and he spent 51,000 seconds, gotten 107,000 kills in the cow level. 107,000 kills, you guys. That's like what? 200... 107... 542. Divided by... How many cows are usually killed in a cow run? Maybe like 250? It's like 430 runs he's done. But yeah, more objective thing here is 51258 divided by 60 divided by 60. He spent 14 hours in cow level? Am I reading this right? Anyway. Yeah, well, that was fun. Hope you guys enjoyed that. It's nice to be able to just check through and see where people are at this point in the ladder for their farming. At least for me, it's fun checking this shit out because again, like yeah, it's just such a cool new feature that they just added, and now we get to kind of see where everybody's at, how many runs we've done, and we no longer have to like do what I do, where I'm like, oh, all right, that was run number 377. No, like now I can always just go back and be like, oh, hey, look, well, yeah, I farmed this many Countess. I can just keep track of the number of Tikis I've gotten so far versus the number of Countess runs I've done. And indeed, yeah. How many Bale kills versus Lister kills does Goose have? Why is that? His Stone Skin Beetles. Let me take a look, one sec. Even Amp is barely helping you? Oof. Bale versus Lister kills. Quick check, what? You aren't rushing right now. Fuck off, dude. My rushes are the best. My rushes are #1. My dude. My rushes are numero uno. Okay, so 450 not. He has... Here, I can actually just show you quickly. This is what it looks like. So he's killed 459 bales, but he's only killed 411 listers. Man, this dude is committed. Like, he only does throne room with this character. He's really pushing for 99, I think. Knowing Goose. Kind of a shame. I basically will not be ever able to hit number 1 Zon. Because I'm like looking at this. One of my goals that I wanted to do was to actually be the, believe it or not, I was actually going to push to be at least the number 1 Amazon. Yeah, like, there's no way I'm going to be catching up to number 1 overall, but I was actually planning to try and be number 1 Amazon. But at this point, it is very safe to say that, like, I'm not going to fucking catch up to Goose of all people. Like, that's just not going to fucking happen, sadly. What armor for Javazon Enigma? Like, his Javazon? Let's pull it up, and I'll show you. Well, I already know what it is, but here you can take a look for yourself. It is indeed a P Topaz Scalders. That's what he's rocking. Yeah, that makes sense for IAS, I imagine. Anyway. Yeah, so there you go. More or less. Razor tail. Yeah, for piercing. Holders. Yeah, 220s. I wonder about this. Maybe he just wants the fire res? Like, actually wants the fire res? Yeah. Otherwise, his character looks pretty decked out already, like... Yeah, it seems pretty legit as it is. Only thing maybe he might want is like a shield with like 4 5/5 light fasts, maybe. But I don't even know if you would want to make that trade because, yeah. A Goose doesn't count. He's a different breed. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no kidding. I'm not like, I'm actually like low-key a little bit upset. I was hoping to at least be number 1 Zon, if nothing else, at some point, but of course Goose is running a fucking Zon this season. He's just going ham at it as a Zon. That's too bad. Oh well, that's okay. At the end of the day, I'm gonna have fun with my Spear Zon regardless, and I can actually sell for being number 2 in this case. It's not a huge deal. But we'll see if I can even get that in the days to come. Anyway, let's do one more Trav run, and then after that I'm gonna go back to leveling my characters because again, that's kind of what my stream today was supposed to be for. Now, I really wanted to get to at least level 60, and then try this setup out. So that was my intention. My bow is oncoming. Oh, you. I got it. Not if I get there first. I mean, the next, honestly. Oh wow, there's I was gonna say an Aki, but that's not right. It's a, I was gonna call it even a set Aki, but nah, it's just a Tal orb. Yeah, tomorrow. I'm trying to think tomorrow if like I'm definitely not streaming, but I want to actually like run some like bail games for people. That's the issue. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe I could try to do a short stream so I can at least show you guys what this what the bail runs with this character would look like, or maybe I'll say that for Sunday or something. That actually sounds pretty good. Hey, Fatty, how are you doing? Nice to see you today. I'm just in the middle of farming up my gold. I'm actually really close to finishing. Arbalest and Twin Axe. 3 to War Cries. Oh, boy. 3 to War Cries Truncheon. You know something? I'm actually going to keep this. I was going to sell it, and then I realized that I could totally just throw this on my bar. I could actually legit use it, so I'll keep it. Yep, works for me. Alright, level 18 with Barb. Wow, congrats, that's awesome. With a Barb, no less. 1 cold, 2 light, 1 fire. Mastery. Fire, Tal Orb, and this is Trav. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go mule quickly, and then I think I can go back to pit runs. I have 2 mil now, so I should be good, unless I die at some point, but otherwise it should be okay. Yeah, old school song remix. It's DD. I might as well just boost this all the way over to 1600. That'd be good. Alright. 1600 life on this Zon, and she's still going. What do I have? What's taking up so much space? Nice little unique here. Oh, you know what? I could even throw this to my barb, can't I? I could throw a lot of shit onto my barb already, now that I think about it. Alright. 3 of these go on the Charms Mule. Okay. I'm gonna need a second. I gotta do some cubing in the other window. Flawless, flawless, flawless. Okay, what else we got? We should be okay for now. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm actually coming up pretty close to 88 P-gems, believe it or not, so that's pretty good. Very nice. P-gems. Oh wow, my PGM Mule is actually almost done. I don't think I've ever played a season where I fucking collected P-gems, but here we are. Well, okay, no, there's definitely been seasons I've collected P-gems, but I haven't actually made a mule specific to farm P-gems for the purposes of selling it in a long time. Throw this on the ground. Oh, this is a sellable item. I'm probably gonna try to sell that with some of the other ones later on down the line. Any P-gems for what? 88 P-gems for... 88 P-gems for... what's it called? For Vex. But that's like later in the ladder. And that's assuming I can find a buyer. Sometimes they don't even go for that much. It really depends on the season. The season that... Yeah, the season that I played with Deuce Crim back about 2 years ago, it was indeed 80, like we were paying 88 for Vex, and other people also paid 88 for Vex the following season after that, and the one after that. I see you found the wrong Tal set piece. Yeah, well, it's more likely to drop than the other ones, so it's not really a big deal. I mean, honestly, wouldn't expect Tal Armor or Tal Ami to drop. I feel like those are just not going to happen. I think one of the things I'm going to want to make would be like a Delirium. I need an Ist for that though. Tal Ort. Spirits. I'm not going to lie. If I start, like, I can probably farm key sets myself. And it'd be actually kind of fun trying to do it with the spears on, and then at the end of it, because I have an excuse to look for key sets, I realize, since, like, even though I don't need any more, or I don't need any more equipment on this specific character, my other character, or sorry, my other characters need torches, particularly the barb. Sorry, I need 2 Zon torches. I need a barb torch. I need a druid torch, and I need a paladin torch if I want to gear up those characters. So really, I have a pretty good excuse myself to start running torches. There's no, or to start running torches myself, or running Ubers myself. The only question I have is whether or not I could handle the Ubers. I could probably do it with battle orders, but I am curious as to whether or not it would be possible. Like, yeah, I just don't know how that fight would look. It would be kind of interesting to see. Especially Mephisto. Mephisto will probably, like, demolish me. I don't know. Really, really curious to see how that's going to work. Spence head on the 1711 Barb for trade. Yeah, I'm not sure what it's worth. Honestly, something like that. If it's a Barb Torch, like, even as a buyer, I wouldn't offer any less than Gull minimum for a Barb Torch. The simple reason being that a Barb, like, okay, Sword Torches are worth the most without contest, always, like, but Barb Torches are also pretty useful because, you know, people make bow barbs. A lot of people make bow barbs, so yeah. Everyone needs a Barb Torch, almost no matter what class you're playing. Yep. Because people make bow barbs, so it's like, when you say you're not sure how much it's worth, I can tell you right now that it's definitely not. It's definitely not within my realm of, like, it's a little out of my league, finance-wise. Yeah, exactly. Its stats don't matter, so just the fact it's a Barb Torch alone means that it should be at least Gull. I'd feel bad taking it for any less than Gull. There was one season some dude was willing to sell for Istmal, and I immediately binned it, right? Like, that was a steal. Like, he wanted Istmal. He was like, he wanted to get off his hands. I was like, alright, hey, sign me up. My Barb Torch is missing one. I have Istmal. At the time, it was early ladder, so I didn't have, like, a ton of runes. But I was like, hell yeah, dude, like Istmal for Barb Torch, that's a fucking steal. But I mean, any torch is better than not having a free stats and res. Oh yeah, for sure. But when we're talking about just Barb Torch alone, like, that is worth, like that's I would say that's probably the second most. I should take a look at something. Sork, obviously, yeah. Curious to see how many barbs. Look at that. Look at how many bow barbs. Oh, okay, well. And one more will be coming, but yeah, you can kind of see, like, yeah, all these guys need Barb Torches, or should be looking for Barb Torches. Look how many of them are titled -BO. Uber Bow. Bow Douche. Bobo Bow Boy. Bobo Bosa. Rainbow Ho. Gone Bow. Baba is, okay, Baba is used, fine. Champion D2-Bobo. Ghostfully Bow. Alright. Well, anyway, yeah, so that's always fun to look at. Obviously, though, like, yeah, this... I didn't realize there were so many Sorks. Well, okay, I know that there's, like, always a lot of Sorks, but it just... I see, like over, like, basically, like, 100 Sorks for level 80 plus. Sometimes I feel like when I play on Slash that I don't interact with all of Slash, but there's actually more Sorks than I expect. I named my Bobarb Hemang because it's also gold find. You know, it's funny you mentioned gold find because low-key I was tempted to like get a bunch of gold find GCs and just turn this into a gold find spears on to run Trav with. And only basically farm gold with it or some shit. Not even for gambling, but because, yeah, I might just, you remember Horking Vex, eh? The fatty? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, anyway, I'm done dawdling around. Let's, see if we can get this shit done and over with. My characters are level 36, but I've spent a lot of time dicking around, I feel like, so that's part of the reason why this is taking so long. But they're level 36. I feel like by the end of the hour I could at least get them to level 50. I don't know if I can get them all the way to 60. That might be a little out there. Farm gold to afford Telestaff. Use Telestaff to farm gold. Yeah, dude, that's how I roll. It's the circle of life. What can I say? All right, well, I may have fucked up just a little. Ooh, okay, well, he's dead. Which box is it? This one, alright. At this one, I could probably pre-buff with battle orders. I'm gonna do that now, actually. I'm also gonna freaking get this out of the way. There he is. There he is. Oh, look at that. Check this out, guys. Check this out. Boom, boom. And then this guy can now go and wear these. There we go. Just need 45 strength for him. That's one. And then... yeah, alright, sure. Come on, let me wear the freaking truncheon already. Stupid game. Oh, I need to be level 60 to wear the fucking thing, dude. Alright, well, that truncheon's not going to be for a while. But in the meantime, I'm going to dump points into battle orders. Okay, I'm going to max out on battle orders. I just realized I haven't done skill quests either, but I'm a lazy ass, so I'm probably just not going to do skill quests, at least not tonight. Alright, so check this out, okay? 1, 2, 3. You know, honestly, I could even start putting points in Heart of Wolverine. Yep. That's going to be pretty good, too. 71 LK runs to find Bird. Damn, dude. SYU. There we go. Good. No stream tomorrow. Maybe back Friday or not till Sunday. Probably not not until Sunday, and even then, I'm not 100% sure if I'll be streaming or not. Yeah, probably. Okay, definitely no stream tomorrow. Probably no stream Friday. Saturday, definitely no stream, or no D2 anyway. And Sunday, well, yeah, I'm not sure about Sunday. Yeah, I need to... I might have plans on that day. I'm not sure yet. So, yeah, that's part of the issue. I'll see you next time you stream then. Okay, sounds good. Good for it. Yeah, you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed as always. And I'll see you next time. Vex from Nightmare Bale? It's pretty good. Imagine. Nightmare Bale paid you out better than Chaos did. Okay. You know something? What happens if I put up... We could actually test this now. You know what? Hold on a sec, guys. What if I do this? Actually, I'm gonna wait one more level. Is it gonna be Vex 2 Vex 2 this time, or D2 D2, or Zod 2 Zod 2? I think Marahome came up with a pretty interesting name for me, the Indestructible D2 D2. But because you know I found a Zod, right? But I kind of like the names 2 Zod 2 Zod. Dole 2 Dole 2. I do like this 2 Zod 2 Zod. It just sounds right. But Vex 2 Vex 2 just like, yeah. I don't know, man. Or better yet, why don't we just call me like 2 Zod Zod 2 or Zod 2 2 Zod. It doesn't have to be 2 Zod 2 Zod. I know we're trying to go off of D2 D2, but come on now. Okay, I need... hold on a second. Level 38. The hell? I think I need to respec that character a little later. Okay, so after this run, I'm gonna try something. Or during this run, I gotta try something. So you know how I mentioned I wanted to see how high I could boost the shit out of my my damage on the spears on? Well, you know, I'm gonna see what the damage increase is gonna be with these characters as they are. In a sec. Just need to get these guys in. I also need to battle orders. Like my Bobarb can battle orders now, so I'm gonna take advantage of that. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go. Freaking 2700 life with just shitty, like, low-level battle orders. Not even low-level battle orders, but incomplete battle orders, I guess. Oh, the Merc leveled. Okay, come on. Come on. Level 39. Okay, that's pretty good. Really can't wait to get these guys to level 60. I want to see... Oh yeah! Alright, perfect. Here we are. Here we go. I can summon this bad boy. Heart of Wolverine. There we go. Okay, so I go from having 12k damage, okay, to 14k damage. Woo! And I can't wait to actually get fully decked out Fanat. I want to actually get fully decked out Fanat before I test that, but yeah, that's going to be pretty good too. I just realized if I didn't have battle orders, I'd be fucking dead right there. So, probably a good thing I did that. Superior Great Hopper. Oof. Let me turn that advanced item display shit off. Or turn it back on. Ah, I'm out of charges.
What can I do for you?
Alrighty. Alright, let's see. Gotta make sure I kill these guys first. Freaking annoying ass mofos. Alright, so now pit level 2, pit level 2, pit level 2. Probably just led my guys to death. But then again, I have, oh, I fucked up. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Wow, I was really cutting it close on this. I think that level up may have saved my other characters' lives there. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, good, good. Oh. I think I'm just about done here, though. There we go. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3. Okay. I think that one of my boxes had just leveled. Hey! Would you look at that? That is a Pulrin out of gold chest here. If I could just grab it, that'd be... Oh, I can't pick it up because I'm full up on inventory space. I was like, why can't I pick it up? Some lag. Alright. So that's a pull. Let's refill my TP tome before I forget. Glory to Paul. Hell yeah. Thanks, Maverick. 511 Pauls left for Burr. Okay. Yes, this is true. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, level 40, 41. I think every level is like, I actually really counted, but every level is like 2. Every run is like 2 levels, or 1 level, and each one is like 5 minutes. So it's probably. Don't really think I'm gonna be able to level by the time this is all done. Imagine someone making a Nemo from those pulls. Oh yeah, dude. That'd be something. 511 pulls. Poke Stuffing Chaos will get there, man. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Pretty sure I'm okay. Pretty sure I'm okay. Okay. What the hell is, like, why is it so difficult to kill this guy? Seriously, come on, man. Okay, well that was awkward. Let's look up the monsters here. Alright, which of these guys wants a nice little XP shrine to spice up their day? Look up to my bow barb. If you can get that out of the way. So those packs gave me 1% there, or not 1%, 1 level. Gave me 1%, I'd probably been gone a long time ago. Okay, that's 2, that's 3. Okay, seriously. Who the fuck keeps respawning this guy? Like... Is it this one? Bro, like, this fucking Fallen is so annoying. Alright. Or, like, Fallen Shaman or whatever, it just keeps rezzing them back to life. Level 42. Really have my Heart of Wolverine out. Steve Supreme, you got a burr from pits now too? Damn, dude, congrats. Ah. Not bad. Ah. Almost made it. Okay, managed to leave with these three. Okay, that takes us to D4. Okay, Nelson, maybe I'll take you up on that actually, just for shits and giggles. Especially because I have these guys, somewhat leveled. Do you have a bow barb? I kinda wanna switch things up. Yeah, I kinda wanna switch things up, so I'm good for it, if you are. Only if you want. Turn into a bear. So F6, Carrion Vine. 3 for Werebear. You're down? Alright. Let's see. That means I gotta move everybody to Act 4, so let's start off with that. Okay. Just gotta recharge my staff here. You know, maybe I would have been better off just farming chaos. Now that I think about it, rather than running pits. QU 45. Okay, I was waiting for that. 45. QU 45 1. QU 45 1. Alright, there we go. Players 4. Let's see how this goes. And everybody's around that portal. Just gonna have to. There we go. Okay, ready up. So how do you want to do this? Like, am I teleporting it or are you teleporting it? Oh yeah, okay, well that answers my question. Let's see how this goes. Let me also, in the meantime, get Heart of Lvlin up on my druid. Alright. That's pretty good, actually. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's see how much XP we get. How much damage am I actually? Oh, wow. So, with the concentration aura... Oh, wait, no. What the hell? My damage actually goes up to 21k with your fucking concentration aura. Yo, this is fucking hype, dude. Maybe makes you wonder what would happen if I sub out my bow barb for concentration bot later on down the line. That's fucking crazy. I'm trying to sell it to you for a while. Yeah, this is pretty legit, I do have to admit. Alright, I eat my words. Oh. One of my guys died. No, I mean, if Jaw drops, I'll take it. If Burr is yours, no, dude, I'm here as a guest. If any perp drops, it is yours. I would actually find it fucking hilarious if, while I'm here, like a rune, like a good rune of some kind, actually dropped. I would not even contest this with you. All right, so I need to make sure that my character's in the right place. Damn, dude. And for the record, yeah. I'm telling you guys, you see the potential, right? Like, it's just a starting point. 21k, okay? Like, just you wait until I fully deck everything out. Like, I'm not even there yet. Like, this isn't even the build's final form. I don't even have max damage small charms yet or anything like that, but if I do, Target's so bad it can't even do more than a possessed Hellcat. Oh shit, is it too late? Oh, it's too late. Well, that's okay. So that's a good starting point, dude. Like, that is the play. My guys are like almost Hold up. This Hell Clan can heal passively. Oh, dude. That's crazy. Starting point, can't imagine endgame. Dude, I'm telling you. This Sphere's-on is fucking twisted, okay? Like getting some Zoomer lingo from ALML, but this Sphere's-on is fucking twisted. Whereas I usually prefer to use the word cracked, but yeah, this Sphere's-on is fucking cracked. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's, you know, we memed it. I was memeing it. I was saying like, oh, it's the best build in the game. But dude, this build is, I don't know what to tell you. It's fucking legit as fuck. Yeah, and I just realized that if I do use a Pally, I could probably just use CTA on Switch and just go CTA. I don't know. There's some ways there. Make all that work. Oh, yeah. Feels good. Alright. Good. Wait a second. Did I... Oh, I didn't get the battle orders on my, I didn't get battle orders, like... well, this is awkward. I basically got battle orders on everyone except for the one character for whom it matters the most. I battle orders myself, I'm good. Imagine Sphere's-on PvP, I don't need to. I legitimately don't think Sphere's-on is PvP viable. She has the damage, but she doesn't have any mobility. So that would just be like nigh impossible. Oh, thank you. I bowed myself up the bar, but yeah, that's all good. Alright. Here we go. Level 46. 21k. Fatty, stick around for a little while longer. I have... You know, you're watching history of the making, okay? Like, history in the making. It's gonna just give it a little bit. It's gonna freaking get even better. Although, to tell you the truth, a lot of the damage being done is by Scenero and his Hammerton right now. Although, granted... Yeah, dude, this is players 8. Like, you can't even tell that it's players 8 because I'm hitting so fucking hard. But again, like, most of the kills are going to Scenero at the moment. Alright, let's see. Which one's mine? There you go. This is it. Alright, is anybody missing from this location? Alright. Bro, by the time I move my... Did a Merc just die? No, apparently not. Do I gotta stick to Leech in those Chaos runs? Do you want... Oh, well, that... I mean, this is Scenero, and again, like... Microchip today, my hand's sore as fuck. I could drop a load. Yeah, there you go. And apparently Scenero's willing to be a bro and actually make room for you if you want it in. Woof. On one more level. What the hell? Why can't I? What the fuck was that? That was weird. Decrep. Or rejuve. There we go. Yeah, Mint join new game. Is what Scenero's saying. Oh, yeah, I do need decrep on him. Once decrep is on him, like I actually do hit him pretty hard too. Tyrant Club, I believe that's Demon. Okay, what about my other characters? Where are they at now? Ooh, they're not quite there yet. Just a little bit longer. One more game, and then I get the chance to test something that I'm hoping that you're gonna be here for, Fatty. So one of these days, I'll fucking be able to click on the off. Let me in. Straight up, all the characters end up in the exact same location, so I can't get out. All right, there we go. okay. Okay. Okay, we got a Vex. Up left first. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's get this one in, and this one in. Join the ranks of a less than 1 second Hell-Diablo with the hilarious Blaze Sork. Is there what? Is there actually a Blaze Sork that can kill Diablo in under 1 second? I've never seen that before. There we go. Yo, I think my box is leveled. Yes, perfect. I can test what I wanted to see now. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Alright, so check this out, right? Yeah, so just making sure that everything's... I gotta make sure that everything's in place. Alright, what's my damage at? 18k? Why is it only at 18k? Is my Merc mited? Yo, something's missing here. Yeah, straight up something's missing. I know that... 19k, okay. Alright, if that's the case, I have the next thing I want to boost up here. Just stack a shitload of Blaze? Are you serious? Is that how it works? Alright, so check this out. Okay, sorry for the interruption, but let's take a moment to fucking see what happens. Alright, here we go. AR Lifer. Ooh, not bad. But I was gonna junk it. 23k, alright? 23k. Alright, I gotta make sure that these guys are in the right position, so I'm gonna back them out for a second. 23k top end at the moment, if I stack everything. This is before counting like damaged demons, deadly strike, which straight up doubles my damage, and then of course things like decrep curse. Yep. And I think that's basically it. Alright. Alright, let's see. 18. I need to make Metal Grid Beast Iron Golem. I had a better idea, to be honest with you. The whole reason I have this character is specifically because, like, I'm gonna turn this into my AFK Fanat stick, basically. So, that's kind of the idea here. Spirit. Okay, yeah. Alright. There's too many boxes to move. Oh, GC. Let's take a look. ID a few of these myself, too. AFK is real. I'm telling you, man, I want to see how high the top end damage can go and what that would look like in an actual Bale run. And I think it's going to be fucking crazy if you ask me, so we'll have to wait and see. Alright, that's pretty good. Level 52 on all. Alright, now, the fun part. Do we have decrep? There you go. Oh. You know what? Slamming him. Were you casting any hammers? You let me do all that damage, right? Right? That was strictly my damage on that kill. And this isn't even the build to final form. I still need to get G-Face and High Lord's Wrath. Like, yeah, oh man. Yeah, did you see that, right? You seen that. Like, straight up. Like, bam, 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 bam. Oh, dude, this is promising. This build is getting more and more promising by the day. I have to say. Well, I shouldn't even say this build. I already feel like this build has proven itself really well. The problem is simply... The problem here is just that, yeah, like... I just need to get these characters to be the right level and then we're Gucci, but... Yeah, big shout out to Scenero for helping me out with all this, by the way. Should have mentioned. Yeah, and I'll probably say it again when we're done all this, but really, thanks. Appreciate the willingness to help with this leveling process. Because, yeah, I could have done this myself for the pits, but it would have taken quite a bit longer. And it's nice to play with somebody else, is the big thing for me, actually. In this case. What the hell? Buffs got slain by an Oblivion Knight? How? Where? A random bone spirit? Yeah, there's like not even anything here. That was so bizarre. Alright, well without all of the mega buffs though, let's see if I can hold my own here. Yep, definitely can hold my own. Don't do nearly as much damage. It takes me a little bit longer, but when everyone's up, oh yeah, that's the way. I'm telling you guys, one season it'd be pretty cool to do like an all melee playthrough of the game. That would just be so silly. Not even joking though. Oh. Like all physical damage dealers. Yeah. I appreciate you looking out for my character scenario. I noticed that you didn't take out that LBS pack until after my meal's in, so I do have to acknowledge that was very considerate of you. Yep. Moving them in as fast, moving them in and out as fast as I can. Them boxes. Yeah, really it doesn't. Oh wait, no, that's his hammer damage. I was like, oh yeah, I can kind of like one-shot them, but honestly, like, not doing too bad except for when I get fucking decrapped by this stupid Oblivion Knight. All right, let's go get Rendezvous. A befitting name. Named Rendezvous probably because that's so I now know where I need to bring all my tunes or all my characters to if I want to get levels. Which TP? All right, there we go. Nice, nice. Alright, let's take a look. There we go. Alright, I need to go get High Lord's Wrath. I feel like that would make this each hit a bit more consistent. But even on players 8, well, I mean, I guess I had Fanat bonus, and also the like the Heart of Lvlin. But yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, thanks for letting me test this out. Yo, this is fucking awesome. Got a High Lords at Paul. I'm bidding it right now, dude. I found a Paul. Bro, that's destiny. If you got a High Lords and you're selling it for Paul, and I found a Paul, like it's apparent. That's it. Get to level 25 on Barb Down. You went from 18 to 25 so quickly. What the hell? What did you do? Use Enchantress or what? There we go. Alright. I'm out. And I'm out. So, QU 1 for High Lords whenever you want. Okay, I'll go pick that up after this game because I already got battle orders, so I'll use it this run and then I'll go over there after this. Do our little High Lords trade. Exciting stuff. Then at some point I'm going to need to find a way to compensate for the lost attack rating when I switch out this Angelic. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure that out myself. I don't know if attack rating is going to be an issue later on down the line. Alright. Alright, and then that makes 3. Perfect. Aha. XP shrine. I will grab it with this dude. Okay, here we go. 1K. I actually don't know if it's my damage, your damage, or the combination. I think it's probably a combination of both. Imagine that that's it, but damn, now that was do a lot of damage. Yeah, I feel like I'm doing like a shit ton of damage. Yo, this like fucking mega buff strat is hilarious. Like I'm actually really loving it. Alright, thanks for waiting. Let's go. This is a fucking yo, this is crazy. That feeling when you can't fall asleep. Well, you come to the right place to fall asleep. I've got the best D-snooze gameplay around. Okay, Monarchy gets to roll for a good old J-mod. Paul Rune, nice. And actually, I'm about to trade it for High Lord, so that's also pretty good. Although I'll then need to find a replacement for my Angelic. Or well, I can actually just hold on to it and wait. I don't need to sub it out right away. Anyway, so right now, like, gotta keep DCing out. Or one of my guys, or my boxes. Not one specific box, but one, like some of my boxes just DC out. And it's still taking its time to. It's time to freaking port itself back in. Okay, there we go. Fucking that shit actually took so fucking long. 1, 2, 3. Okay, perfect. Let's go. Get these guys a little bit closer so that they can actually get the XP, I think. Alright, there we go. Should be good enough. Level 57. Hot damn. We're getting there. We are getting there. And we probably need to do like 1 or 2 more runs. And then we can actually start running Throne and seeing how that pans out. That's going to be a lot of fun. Come on, Merc. One of these days, you'll pop the D-Crab. D-Crab just makes everything faster, so I feel like. Oh, my Merc was stuck. Yo, I think he was bugged. I think that's what was going on. Judging by the fact that you haven't picked up this thing, I'm guessing you don't need Mavinas, so I'll hold on to it because I'm a hoarder. Alright, let's make this trade, my good sir. And in the meantime, I'm just going to quickly get some TPs because I'm almost out. And I gotta refill my shit too. Sweet. Thanks for the trade. For the High Lords, I now need to go and get that second Ravenfrost, I guess. Yeah. I love how he won't take literally anything for free. Me? I take stuff for free. It's just... yeah, I just don't really like, I don't want to feel like just take free shit, you know, like, you ever feel that, you know, like, get a blue stuffed llama, free Enigma? Well, okay, obviously Enigma's a little bit, like, that's, okay. I don't know, man. I enjoy playing the game and actually, like, making these trades all the way to the end. I guess that's just me. Um, but yeah, sometimes. Did you spawn everything players one? Yeah, did you spawn everything players one scenario on this? Seals is most XP anyways, I forgot about that. Yeah, okay, no worries. Yeah, you're right. Seals is most XP. Oop. Just freaking whacking shit with this bad boy. Alright, let's bring in our boys. Alright, there you go. Let's go. Woo! Boom! Alright. I'm telling you, man, when D2 Resurrected comes out, like, it'd be pretty cool to try shit like this. Straight up, just make a bunch of, like, characters, and then do dumb shit like this and post it on YouTube. I legit think people might actually watch this kind of thing. Like I'm just saying, you know, it sounds ridiculous, but I just gotta have like a clickbait headline. It has to look something like Spears on. Like you guys have seen that, right? Like I'm sure you all have seen that all the time for other games. You have these like YouTubers who are like who put like a photo of their like face in there and it looks like they're about to like jizz themselves, but then meanwhile for, they also have like that clickbait title like, oh, OP or Spears on OP must watch, like that kind of shit. We need Diablo 2 WTF moments. I think I like the idea of like making like legit Diablo 2 memes too. Rendezvous with, or sorry, Scenario was saying, I really am shocked at how well yours on has done. I was so skeptical when you, yeah, of little faith, dude. How could you have so little faith in me? Okay, like when have I ever botched a build? Yeah, I'm fucking with you. I didn't, honestly, dude, I didn't expect it to turn out this well either, bro. Legit, like this fucking build has been like, I'm not gonna lie to you, Scenario. I think I already said this a couple times, but honestly, I just didn't expect, like, I didn't expect to have so much fun with this character. I thought this was, I was not looking forward to playing Spears on this season. It has turned out to be the most fun character. Yeah, it has turned out to be like, I don't know. It has turned out to be a really fun character relative to my expectation of how much I was gonna, or how little I was going to enjoy it. So frankly, and I'm also impressed at how much damage it does, or just like everything about it. As much as I hate to say it, like, I have to eat my words. I straight up have to eat my words. I take back all the shit I said about this Spears on setup, right? I was always like, oh yeah, dude, Spears on, best character in the game. Like in talking seriously, this is not like, this definitely isn't like the best character in the game in any regard as far as I can tell, but or even like the fastest for clearing any specific area, or even the most versatile or anything like that. But what I will tell you is that this character is fucking crazy. Like it's fun as fuck to play. It's satisfying, and it just like, it hits super hard, like, and you can buff it. Like, look at this shit. We have Concentration Aura, we have Fanat Aura, and where the fuck is the thing? Well, okay, it's in the other window. Heart of Wolverine as well. Like I can straight up get this bad boy, and this is like, this isn't even its final form yet. Like, I still haven't gotten like offensive aura GCs and like plus skills items, so I'm legitimately curious to see like what's to come, I guess. It's yeah, this sphere, like, I can't believe I'm saying this, but this Spears on slaps, okay? Like, no cap. The Sphere's on legit slaps. Like, what the fuck? Did not expect it to be the case. Like, especially with the lack of AoE. Like, that, I can say objectively, it doesn't really have much, it doesn't have any, like, AoE. It's like poke. Like, okay, it individually, it pokes every target individually. Like, alright, well, I guess in a way that's AoE, right? Like, Fend is sort of AoE, but no, like, aside from that, it's so, yeah, it straight up slaps. Like, it hits so fucking hard. Like, look at this shit. Boom, it's dead. Boom, it's dead. Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, but Trick's reading my mind, man, I'm telling you. Yeah, alright, I think this should be the last run. So let's make a count. And then after this, I can get her set up. I just need to, like, run some... Okay, that's everybody. Yeah, I straight up need to run a couple of... Oh, shit. One of these days, Decrep will proc. Bro, I need a Decrep proc. Okay, there we go. Oh, and my Merc died. Just in time. Alright, well... yeah. Yeah, if I had my Merc, it might have been a little quicker there, but... I'll be back. I need to go get my Merc. And what level are they now? Or, what level are they at now? Pretty damn... Okay, honestly, I'm just gonna run these fucking guys. I'm so sorry about this. Like, that Merc death kind of slowing us down here. Alright, there you go. I'm good to go. Let's do it. What the fuck? Okay, let me... I misclicked that. Alright. Okay, one of my guys is done. That's two of them done. Where's the third one? Alright, let me send this guy back in. This guy's done, and then it's just this guy now. Alright, this Pally's the last one. Level 59.8. Perfect. Ooh. Did you check Slashdiablo? Well, I did before I came on. Was there something specific that you wanted me to look at? Nice. There we go. The one thing I do have to admit, though, is that if I'm going up against... If I'm going up against D, I might be the, like, CB might be the play. I feel like that would... Like, I'm not even kidding you, guys. Like, I kind of want to try later, like, if I can get Nosferatus and G-Face, I want to rematch Big D. And then have Honsun Dawn on Switch instead of BOTD. And that might actually allow me to do my job. Like you see this? This is taking a bit of time. Hold on. Let me get this guy. Let me get this guy. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I feel like, honestly... That's the last run for me, by the way, Scenario. My guys are all 60, so I'm gonna see if I can get them set up for bales. Once again, big shout out to Scenario. Thanks a ton, dude. It was a lot of fun. Hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. This was a very nice demo. Being able to see this, seeing how well this character could handle itself in Players 8. Now, granted, I got mega buffed by your concentration, or my Fanat, and my Heart of Wolverine. But this is just a sign of things to come. Like yeah, no, it's pretty freaking epic. You have a Nosferatu for me? Oh boy, Nosferatus. I'm good for it, but I don't have anything to trade out for it. I'll have to get back to you on that. As ridiculous as it sounds, like, it's a Nosferatus, but I'd like to pay Paul for it at least. Don't I have one? Do you need another Raven? Yeah, I do need another Raven, or I was gonna grab another Raven. Let me take a look. Do I have a Nosferatus? I thought I had a Nosferatus in single player. Give me a sec here. So... Oh shit, yo, Hom3 Watcher is a fucking G, dude. Okay, thanks again for the runs, dude. I'm gonna see what I can do here. You found one 5 minutes after I suggested you trade for one. Yeah, I think dude, honestly, I think like earlier today when I played my hero editor character, I think I also found a Nosferatu's. So, yeah, I mistook. Like, I mistook that this Nosferatu's as being on single player. Anyway, yeah. Well, this is looking pretty good. Okay, so now I put on High Lords, right? What's my attack rating? My attack rating kind of goes to shit a little bit though. Oh. So give me a sec. I just want to show you guys kind of like what this character is going to be looking like, I think. The only problem is that I lose out on 30% DR. That is the drawback to this glass cannon setup. How the hell did you manage to build any decent character before I showed up here? By by sheer force of will, blood, sweat, and tears. That's how. Okay. Let me transfer this out. Actually, I should take a moment to see what my IAS breakpoint is here. Or does it not even matter? It actually straight up might not even matter having that much IAS because I already have my Fnat pally. 80, 100, I think 115 if I put the 15 IAS jewel in here. So I can hit the 105. I don't need Nosferatu's actually. I think I could probably just leave off without the Nosferatu's for now. Then I can still get the DR. But then later on down the line, Nosferatu's might be the play, so I'll leave it on olds. Okay, great. Like, am I ready though? That's the only thing I'm curious about. Am I ready to sub out these Angelics? What does my rating become, or attack rating? Well, this kind of sucks. Okay, first things first, I gotta socket this G-Face. I have socket quests. Let me actually pop one of my fucking socket quests for the stupid G-Face. It's been pissing me off. Like I don't know why I'm wasting my time here. Hold on. Let me just think what things need to be done at this time. Okay, so I have Gladiator's Bane still. Yeah, I need to I need to boost the shit out of the attack speed on my Merc. So I gotta pop sockets in this, and the. Okay, that one's already socketed, but I probably need to replace that with Talmask. Oh boy, that's so much work. I'm gonna do. I'll do that later. I'll deal with the G-Face first. Reaper's Toll, yeah, dude. I was gonna shale my Reaper's Toll. I've been meaning to do that for a while, but I didn't have any socket quests. Or I didn't have any socket quests way back when, and then I forgot about that for a while. And then of course, same story here with the G-Bane. I'm running Trav, and G-Bane's been keeping my Merc alive, along with making things easier with CBF. But if I'm gonna rotate into Throne, I would set up my character differently. I need to set up. Well, obviously, Shale and Reaper's Toll is just strictly better than Reaper's Toll without it. Then I would replace G-Bane with Tretch. I need to maximize the rate at which the Decrep will proc. And then I also need to get a Helm with IAS on it. So that, again, Reaper's Toll pops Decrep as much as possible. I also want to see with the IAS calculator if it's possible to like reach like a higher IAS breakpoint. Um, if I go with an even higher IAS helm, but I doubt it. This is a Thresher, so... 45 IAS. IAS. Interesting. Any thoughts on an Andy with a 1530? Okay, so yeah, but when am I ever gonna find a 1530? I don't like Andys personally, to tell you the truth. Yeah, I just don't like. It's not that I don't like Andys; it's just that I don't really value that over Tal Mask, to tell you the truth. Yeah, that's just how I see it anyway. Oh, it's because I fucked up. So, just to show you guys kind of what I'm doing right now, here, on Firefox, I should take off fanaticism. Okay, so 6 frames per second. So base with Thresher is 3.33, right? If I shale it, it goes down to 6 frames per second. Weapon IAS. Okay, so then if I put Treachery, that puts me up here, and then if I get a Helm, with 15 IAS Jewel, 60. What the hell? So 45 off of Tretch, that takes me to 4.16 attacks per second, and then instead of 4.16 it's 4.54, and then if I were to put on the 45 IAS Helm, that would be 90. So would that be any good? Nope, it wouldn't. So I straight up can't go any higher than that unless I do this, of course. Yeah, if I have Fanat Aura, like, which I will because of my Paladin in Throne Room, then yeah, straight up he's gonna be like, he's just gonna be Sanic. But if I don't have access to Fanat, then this is basically the way. I have to go 45 off of Tretch, and then basically 15 IAS on the G-Face, which will take him to max. Or I could use G-Face or Tal Mask. I was planning to use Tal Mask. I kind of could use the res. I mean, I don't even really think it matters because most of my damage is coming from me. I just want the decrep proc off of this guy. Anyway. Okay, guys. So that's basically where we're at now. Alright, next thing that needs to happen. Yeah, I already popped a soccer quest on this guy. Let's go to Nightmare. Or, I can use... Have I used a soccer quest on my Paladin, I wonder? No, I haven't. Okay, there we go. Alright. Goody. There is one other thing I was curious about. Just trying to think if I cham my G-Face, could I replace my rings for something? Ah, yeah, that was what I played around with. I also played around with the possibility of going something like G-Face, or cham G-Face with like 2 angelic rings and an angelic amulet, so to get insane like attack rating and also still being able to retain CBF. But I lose out on Deadly Strike. And I actually like having the like 15, or what is this, 33% Deadly Strike plus 15, so that's basically 48 plus an additional 15. So that's like 63% chance Deadly Strike in the event that my 70% chance Crit Strike fails. 71% Crit Strike. And then meanwhile, I gotta really check out my attack rating a little later too. Hey, Click It, what's up? What's going on, man? said feels bad, man. What's feels bad, man, you guys? Alamau and click it. What's feels bad, man? You were just copying MK. Ah, I see. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, so... Yeah, how's it going, Click it? Hope you're doing well. I'm not going to be on for too long. I just want to take care of the remaining things that need to be done. So in particular, I want to get this bad boy socketed. Add sockets. Yep, there we go. Good. Just eating a sandwich. Good to hang out. Alright, very nice, very nice. Bam, there's a nice little G-face. Now I need to go get an IAS jewel. Wait a second, I'm already in the norm game. Whoopsies. Oh, this is awkward. Alright. Where's Charms? Misks? I think it was Misks, right? Miscellaneouses. Oh, perfect, I still have it. This is my only... Right now, this is my only available... This also adds 7 to minimum damage? Where did I even get this from earlier? Somebody... Oh yeah, somebody just threw this at me. Like, they didn't need it, so they just left me to take it. 15 IS, 7 minimum damage. Oh, damn. I wonder if I could... that actually sounds pretty useful. I'm thinking about it. I feel like this would be a little bit of a waste to throw it in this G-face. I kind of want to hold on to this. I hate to ask this, but does anybody have like a 15 IAS jewel, like they don't need? I don't want to burn this 15 IAS jewel. It's got 7 minimum damage, just 15 IAS. Yeah, just a plain Jane like jack shit 15 IAS. Born 1. Alright, thank you. Alright, I'll take LeBron's. I don't feel as bad taking it from LeBron because I freaking hijacked a bunch of shit from him, and besides, I freaking tossed them like spirit sets anyway, so I don't feel too bad. Born? Braun 1. Okay, there we go. I was like, Born 1? Alright, there we go. Sweet. Alright, what do we got? Yeah, dude, I want to get... Oh, thank you. Much appreciated. So I didn't even know that... Like, that jewel I thought earlier, I thought was 15 IAS 7 max damage, but I didn't even realize that there are jewels with IAS min damage, because if that's the case, I would love to get a 3... Oh, like an Artisan's Tiara of, like, of minimum damage, basically. And then I'd love to socket 3 IAS min damage jewels in it, and then get a EBOTD Matriarchal. Matriarchal Spear. That'd be fucking amazing. Druid Pelt, Alpha Helm. What? I don't see it. Yeah. I don't see it. Oh. What the f... 3 Hurricane, 3 NATO? My filter is hiding it, yeah. 3 Hurricane, 3 NATO White Hat? What the fuck, yo, that's crazy. Okay, well, don't leave it on the ground for too long. It might disappear. Yeah. Apparently you get up to 8 minimum damage. Honestly, dude, I never knew that, like... I didn't think there was any use for 15 IAS minimum damage. I've been selling those for years, I think. 15 IAS, like, min damage or max damage. But I now understand why those are important. I now actually get why those are important as of this season. Because I specifically am trying, like, later on down the line, I would love to get an IAS... Like, I basically want to, like, max out my... I want to go Matriarchal Spear and then just go a bunch of, like, minimum damage items so that my min damage and max damage, or my min damage is like equal to my max damage, I'd be hitting for like 10k consistently instead of like variable roll between 1 and 20k, you know what I mean? Like that'd be really cool. That would be my preferred playstyle for this build, even if it does less damage. Although, I don't even know if it would do less damage, because if I get like a Matriarchal Spear and it rolls like plus to Javelin Spear skills, and if I get like a +3 and it's ethereal, then it would actually be like plus 30% damage on Fend. Yeah, thanks LeBron. But that's cool. I'm doing pits for XP and looking for a base for my shitty market. A Mal pops out of a corpse. Yeah, dude. That's the #1 rule of D2. You'll find an item when you're not looking for it. Yeah, thanks for stopping by the way. Click it. Okay, so this is where we're at, okay? We now have made 2 upgrades, very notable upgrades. Angelics for High Lords. Okay, so this is the thing about calling it an upgrade. I want to show you guys kind of the trade-off here. So, this is before, okay? Just want to show you guys this. Although I do kind of need a Ravenfrost to really truly be able to like have a fair comparison here. So chance to hit. You know what? Let's pick out something that makes more sense to compare. All right. So let's check out. Where are they? Okay, council member. Take a look. So 88% chance. Need off aura? Oh, dude, yeah. I would willingly take offensive aura GCs for this meme-ass build, yes. Yep. I do need off aura GCs. But if you hold on to them, that's one of the things I'd pay for. But that's later. Honestly, I would like to pay Pulper for those later on down the line. I do need to farm though, if that's cool. Yeah, I do need to get like. I need to take some time to farm, and I'll get back to you. Oh, you a pull later? IOUs. Hey, Zombez, what's up? What's up? Alright, so 88%, okay? 88% chance to hit a council member. And that goes down to 79% chance. So I hit 10% less, basically. Oh, okay, fine, 9% to be specific. But I lose out about 9%. If I had a Ravenfrost, I think it might boost it up a little bit more, but you can see it's a very noticeable decrease in chance to hit. And this is keeping in mind that I've already maxed out Penetrate. So yeah, I'm gonna keep this High Lords for now, like in reserve, but yeah, I do think that Angelic is still the Penetrate. Yes, I do still think that Angelic is the way to go because my chance to hit is 88% as opposed to 78 or 79%. And honestly, I'm even tempted to see what happens if I do something as ridiculous as... If I can just go find it, one sec. I want to test something out, like, really dumb, but still, I'm legit curious. I don't have it. I was in a check, like, I don't have an Angelic Ring on hand right now, but I'm actually curious to see what would happen if I go 2 Angelic Rings, right? Like, each one of these is like 7k attack rating. Like, look at that. If I take this off, there goes half my attack rating. But if I get like a second one, well, I guess this also gives me about 2k. Yeah, this also is like 2k, so... Yeah, this gives you 7k, so actually, yeah, I would have about 19k attack rating with a second Angelic, I think. That'd be... Oh, that's like a chef's kiss right there. Okay, well that's something for me to test later on down the line though. I'm gonna leave that be. That's gonna be like the next thing to look at because I want to know my chance to hit. Like that's gonna be pretty important. Like being able to hit is probably the most important thing because like I'd love to see the on-screen damage. Well, not even just the on-screen damage, but I like the raw damage with Deadly Strike. Or well, no, sorry, the raw on-screen damage, and then combining that with a high chance for crit or Deadly Strike. But I think before all of that, I would prefer to maximize my chances of hitting like most monsters, especially the ones in Throne Room because that's what I'm going to be doing. So here's what I'm going to do now. Probably the last thing I'm going to do this evening. I'm gonna run my characters through Ancients, and then I'm gonna do some Bale runs. I'm gonna show you guys just what that's going to look like. Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys what that's gonna look like, just for shits and giggles. And keep in mind that these characters that I have pulled with me are gonna be Orobots for the time being, but they aren't even like, they are not even like close to complete. Okay, like they're still very green in terms of. I still need to gear them up. I still need to gear up their mercs, and honestly, wait, why am I leaving with this character? I need to gear them up, I need to gear up their mercs, and I also need to, like skill them up properly, or respec them properly, so, yeah, that's gonna be fun. But that's not gonna be happening tonight. Like, I could spend the next 5-6 hours doing that, but of course, I kind of want to go get some rest tonight. But anyway, so let me back out with this character, and let me go get my bow barb, and we will do some Ancients. There's someone who will penetrate you. Oh, hey. Alright. Oh shit, I've been muted this whole time. Whoopsies. Yeah, basically just leveling out this character, or putting the stat points where they belong on this character. I also should probably make sure these are hotkeyed appropriately. F for find item, XP for find potion for whatever, like in case I need to use that. And probably later on down the line I'm going to want to put a point into Warcry when I get around to finishing the skill quest on this character. But anyway, so this is for my bow barb. How about for my other characters? So, I didn't really do such a great job showing you guys what the other characters look like, but let's see if I can go and do that now. So this is for the Paladin. Yeah, so this is the Paladin. He has no equipment right now. Later on down the line I'm going to have to gear him up, but for the time being, he's just stuck at 20 FNAF. Honestly, this character is not, like, he only really needs 20 skill points on FNAF. He's not really being used for anything aside from that. Like, yeah, I probably am just going to go Holy Shield, and then I'm going to go Defiance. Yeah, at this point I just straight up maxed Holy Shield, but Although, aside from this, I don't really think that this character has anything that I need to put points into for synergies, so it's just straight up going to be Holy Shield and Fanat pretty much all the way through. For Fanat, S for Holy Shield, and honestly, would be nice to get some points into block, but the reality is, I'm using a dog shit shield. I probably need to sub that out for something else later on down the line. Yeah, let's get like 60 points in here, some arbitrary amount, just for leveling. I'm going to need to respec this character later on down the line anyway. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, this is for this paladin. And then for the other guy, the druid. Yeah, we have the druid, who I actually haven't dumped any points into yet. What can we... I'll probably throw in some points into strength temporarily. And the rest of it, just for leveling, I need to respec this dude anyway. Because right now, like, he's gonna be... I mean, I have, again, same story as the paladin. I have Heart of Lvlin, like, maxed out. And it doesn't really have any synergies. But the thing is, I actually want to get Spirit Wolves. This is going to be a summoning druid. It's like the same setup as with my usual summoning druids. I would go Spirit Wolves, max Dire Wolves, max Grizzly Bear, then max out Heart of Lvlin. Again, basically the goal is to have the Heart of Lvlin to really max out the damage on my spears on. But then the like the wolf summons would be there too. I would also want to use the wolf summons to tank for my spears on. So that's the play. Anyway, I think that's basically everything. So let's go do our Ariat Summit Ancients quest or whatever now. Okay, there we go. Let's finish this bad boy up. Maybe just do my Ancients, and then let's give it a go. Okay, cool. Yep, this guy's just chilling, this guy's just chilling. Again, just gonna start her up. I still don't have any, like, items, really, on my bow barb. Well, actually, no, it's a bit of a lie. I have a +3 Warcries stick on him, and also a nice little hat with +3 Warcries, so that's pretty good. Okay, cool. Okay guys, so check this out, ready? There we go. Nice little decrep there. Oh, why am I frozen? Is he Holy Freeze? Ah, he's Aura Enchanted Holy Freeze, no wonder. Hoo-hoo, look at that damage. Okay, let me kill Talik first. Freaking annoying, dude. Okay, there we go. Holy Freeze ruining my day. Alright, now. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell? Where did my other dude go, dude? Glad I left my TP at the bottom. Because, like, straight up, like, I got connections interrupted again. It happened all day today for some reason. What the fuck? How did my Merc manage to kill him so quickly? Okay, that was weird. Alright, well, 2 of my characters are good. I just need the Fanat Pally. Just gotta redo this again, basically. And then, I I can maybe show you guys what a bail run with this setup would look like. Yeah, Beef was saying, like, asking if anyone wanted an echoing amulet. Well, nobody else has taken it. Then, if that's the case, then I'll gladly take my. Yep, gladly take it. All right, might as well make this quick. Decoy, and then. Really? Stone Skin Cursed? Bro, that's fucking filthy, dude. Fucking Stone Skin Cursed Might Aura? Like, yo, if I didn't have Life Leech there, I probably would have been dead. Alright, try this again. Fanat Aura. Yep. Decrep Aura. Oh, my Merc actually died. Alright, one sec. I have to go pick up that Echoing Amulet from Beef Supreme, and then I will go back to what I was doing. YTP? Okay, sounds good. Oh. I guess my map pack filter is hiding it. Oh, he dropped it up there. Or, yeah. Sweet, thank you. Much appreciated. Perfect. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't see it for some reason. Unless, I can't tell if that was because I was tripping or because my map pack was hiding it. Alright. Thanks again. I'm off to continue my little adventure here. Okay, so game name D2, password 1 for me. Oh, let me go get my Merc. Have level 30 battle orders already. That's really good. Now I just need to get Hell Am Nef as his armor, and he should be pretty set. Talking about my Barb specifically. I can get him to level 33 battle orders just off of that, and then later on down the line I could build Delirium as Helm Ist.io. Then again, I also need to level a bunch of other shit too. Okay, great. So that's out of the way. Let's try this one more time. Hey, Zivko. Yeah, I made the Fortitude like since yesterday, my man. First. Yeah, this is exactly a prime example of why I need my fucking... oh, look at that damage on Talic. Am I getting the Fanat bonus on my other guy? There you go. There we go. Alright, good. As long as I have Fanat, I'm solid. Alright, Zivko, just to recap, I have already made Fortitude. I'm rocking the Fortitude right now as we speak. And basically the goal today, I should have actually already written it. Fortitude was already completed since yesterday. But the goal for today is to have all my characters in Hell, and to showcase a Hell run. I'll show you what I mean in a sec. Okay, there we go, there we go. Alright. So, I wanted to get these support characters up and running. I'm going to show you what they're capable of in a couple moments. If you're still around, Zivko.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A very slow cast because, again, I don't have any gear on these characters. That's going to be the next goal, getting these characters up and running too. But yeah, here we go. So start her up. 3k health Amazon now that I have battle orders, thankfully. It's about time. Alright, so on players 4, like, my Spears on just is at a point now, I think, where she shits on these regular monsters pretty easily. A lot more easily when they're decrapped, and when I'm not decrapped. You know what, let me get a decoy up. It's getting annoying. Yeah, when I'm decrapped, it takes fucking forever, but when I'm not decrapped, it's much easier. And that's exactly what Fend is, or sorry, my decoy is going to be for. Making sure that I don't get decrapped, because this shit's super annoying. Alright, so now, check this out, okay, Zivko? Alright, and everybody else who's watching, here. So, Fanat Aura, we get our wolves, and then my damage goes all the way up to... Wait, what? How did I... Wait, I died earlier? What? How did I... Wait, what? Where did my belt go? Did I accidentally drop my belt? That was weird. What the fuck was that? 15 IS Jewel, that's amazing! Alright, sweet. I'll sock it into my Merc's helm a little later. There you go, 17,000 damage, and look at the attack speed. Actually, the attack speed is only active if I'm like really close to the paladin right now, so I definitely need to make sure that my pally, or that I'm near my pally for that maximum attack speed. Later on down the line, when my paladin gets a little bit more buff, I can actually afford to put him right in the middle of everything. And then no matter where my Spearzon decides to go to, the aura will still be in effect. Yeah, look at that. I think the most problematic wave for me is actually wave 2. And I was telling you guys earlier, I was on the hero editor. One of the things I was checking for in the hero editor is trying to come up with a way to deal with wave 2. And that's still an issue that I have yet to resolve, to be honest with you guys. Yeah, like, look at this. Yeah, that decoy is pretty fucking tanky, though. I do have to admit. Alright, anyway. Alright, let's see what happens here. Put Plague on your Fanat Paladin or somewhere. Now why would I do that? Yeah, I'm curious to see what'll happen when I run this player's 8. Yeah, I do have to admit, it's looking pretty good. And then of course the Bale kill. Again, I don't know if I'm better off using Honsun Dawn if I'm going up against Bale, but still, we can take a look quickly and just see how that's going to work. My characters are like, they have 1400 health, so I don't know if they'll survive if I just place them right next to Bale. I'm going to find out in a couple seconds, I guess. Yep. 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 Okay. Chance to hit Bale, 81% chance. I have Fanat Aura up, I have Heart of Wolverine, I have everything. It still takes quite some time for Bale to die. Also, my guys get absolutely murdered by Hoarfrost. On the bright side, I did manage to gain 2 levels off of this run, so that's pretty good. There we go. Ah, what a run. Okay, so in total this run took about 5 minutes from start to finish. I did dawdle around a little bit, but again, it's just to get kind of a general idea of where this 4-box setup is at, so hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Check this out and drop the belt. Oh, seriously? Is that what happened? Because I straight up did not mean to do that if I did. I thought I had just straight Alt-Tab, but maybe I misclicked it. I'm not sure. I don't even recall misclicking it. But yeah. That's basically where we're at, though, with this 4-box setup. I just had to get these guys geared up. I kind of want to do that on stream for next time, though, so I'm going to let that be for now. Before I hop off, there's a couple things I want to show. I guess I should probably pop a shale on this Reaper's Toll now and just get this over with. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I've been delaying. It's either now or never. I have to like pop socket quests in these, so I'm gonna just go and do that. Alrighty. Let us make a game, get socket quests for all this. I also need to do those stupid, like the skill quests for these guys too, like Anya and whatnot. That's kind of annoying. Okay. There we go. Did my job here, and am I out of TPs? Wow, I'm actually straight out of TPs. But I got my quest on the other windows. Wait, what the fuck? My guy went invisible for a second. That was weird. Angelic ring. Chance to be hit by burning. Chance to hit Burning Dead Archer, 92%. Yeah, I need to get some levels on this Spears on still. I want to see if I can, like, if I get her to, like, level 93 with the chance to hit formula. If I can actually get this character to be, like, 95% chance to hit most of these monsters. Except for the really tanky ones. Okay, great. That's one character. It's two characters. 3 characters. So the other thing too is like I need to get, like I said earlier, I need to get these mercs on each of my characters like geared up with like Reaper's Tolls, so that it's not just one merc that's trying to pop decrep. It's like all of the mercs. Yeah, that'll definitely speed things up in these runs. Like my Spears on will straight up insta kill every monster she pokes. So that's kind of where we're at. But in the meantime, let's just see. I'm just trying to think if... Yeah, do I have another G-face, or is it just this one? It's basically just this one. 60%, 80%, 95%. I'm not running High Lord, so I probably should go Nosferatu's, and that'll put me up to where I want to be. And then I could probably like plow through a couple Trav and Pindle runs for fun, just to show you guys where my build's at now. 15 IS Jewel and G-Face. Yeah, I'm overthinking it. I'll just go get a Towel Helm, and I'm gonna put a 15 IES in there. Alright. I thought I had a 15 IES Helm, didn't I? Alright, first things first, let's pop a hole into this Reaper's Toll. I'm gonna shale it in a little bit. Good, so that's for the Reaper's Toll, and then probably I need to get... I had a Tal Mask somewhere, unless I gave it to somebody else, actually. Now that I think about it, I might have given it away. The Tal Mask that I had.
because I had Crown of Thieves, so I was straight up like, oh, I don't need this. Man, I'm really poor on the set and unique items this season. Yeah, maybe I gotta start setting up some MF small charms. Maybe that's in order. Alright, well, no biggie. I guess I'll just... let's see, runes? Runes, there they are. Shale. PVGC for, it's actually a pretty good deal. And I think I had my set mule, right, or my old mule with the treachery. Yep, there it is. Tretch. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can replace this with my vamp gaze. Yeah, that'd be pretty good actually. Yeah, I'll pop a hole into the vamp gaze. That's what I should do. Pop a hole in vamp gaze and then put my 15 IAS jewel into it temporarily. Alright. Oh shit. Just take it. Add sockets to V-Gaze, which apparently this guy is actually able to wear. Alright, well, here you go. V-Gaze, stuff 15 IS jewel, bam, and that can go on the Merc temporarily. So that I can actually have some fun. Okay, there you go. Now my Merc has some really good IAS, so I can show you guys kind of what my Pindle runs look like at this point. I was trying it in single player previously, and I think it should be going pretty fast. Only thing I'm missing is faster run walk small charms. So I can't really run as quickly, but these runs should be sub 15 seconds at this point, if I remember correctly. I can actually test this out. There we go. There we go. 15-second run on this one. So yeah, it's quite the departure from even like a couple nights ago when I had to like walk my way in, and I think those were like 20-second runs. Now I'm tempted to try and race instant Ds again, see if it's any better than before. Wow. Yeah, that could actually be pretty good. Except apparently I'm on a bird, but... Okay, this one was 20 seconds, but that's because I got mono burn. Like, fucking come on, dude. And hopefully he doesn't spawn stone skin. That's always a problem. Alright, that was a sub 15-second run. Now it's time to try good old Trav. That's gonna be fun to give a shot. And just having a little bit of fun trying to see what run speeds I'm able to get with this character now at this point. I don't know if my Merc will survive though. Really glad that my Merc is able to pop decrep on me now.
Not so much glad that sometimes I still have to deal with the immune council member, or not immune council members, but like stone skin council members, which I guess leads to them being immune sometimes, but still. Alright, I'm gonna probably do one or two more, or you know, a couple more trabs, and I'm gonna call it for the night. Yeah, just have had a chance to showcase everything I wanted to. I've successfully leveled my characters with the help of, well, with Scenaro's help. I'm gonna chicken and redo that run. That was sloppy. I misclicked off the screen. But yeah, one big shout out to Scenaro. I don't know if he's still around. Once again, I really appreciate you helping me with doing Players 8 Chaos to level my characters more quickly. And of course, it was a lot of fun playing together instead of just doing everything on my own. But aside from that, whoa, dude, my guy exploded. Just found IK helm for your bow barb. Nice, nice. Alright. Still here, Mint and I are still going at Chaos. I see, I see. Wow. Alright, well, that's just bad luck. Fucking conviction aura. I was able to survive when my Merc got immediately destroyed. That's what Gladiator's Bane is for, but even with Gladiator's Bane, I don't know if he would have survived that. Still. Let me take a look at this too. What's the yeah, my Fen attack rating right now is 14k. I wonder what would happen if I subbed out Ravenfrost for another Angelic. He hasn't kicked me out yet. It's too nice for that. Ooh! You know what? I fucked up. I'm missing one other piece of equipment, I realized, and that is the Nosferatu's coil. With the Nosferatu's coil, I think I end up at 1 IAS breakpoint higher, so I'm gonna test this quickly. Or I'm gonna check the attack calculator quickly just to go one more time. Patriarchal Spear, Ghost Spear, okay. 60 weapon IAS. Okay, so I was packing 35 IAS. And then if I switch that over to with an additional 15 IAS, that slightly increases the speed at which I attack. Alright, I'll do it. Let's do it. Sure. I trade out like some damage reduction and like for this, but get a little bit of extra damage. Trying to see if we can min-max here, just a little bit in this case. I'm gonna get rid of these. Just see what the full potential of this character is. Alright. One more attempt. Again, this time I have 105 IAS, so this should do the trick. I'm gonna open up with a nice little Pindle run just to see what that's like. Again, when I did this on single player, I had the highest level of success, or my runs were quickest when I actually got like FRW small charms, so I might do that. Also, I was higher level. Whereas right now I'm level 88. I feel like if I have more higher level, maybe I could hit them more easily. Yeah. It'd be nice to rotate over to Angelic, or the High Lord's Wrath, but I still need this to do, to get a lot of my attack rating. Yeah. Anyway, it's all good. Alright, a couple more trav runs. I just want to get like a good one in, like sub 20 seconds or so, and then I'm gonna, like I said earlier, I will call it for the night. So, yeah, hope you're all still doing, okay, and if y'all haven't all passed out yet. I feel like I could still be doing a little bit more damage than what I'm dishing out right now. Also, the monsters just aren't grouped up nicely for me in these runs. Yeah, seriously, where the hell's my Merc's decrep proc? Yeah, there it is. As soon as they get decrept, it's over. But if they don't get decrept, it's kind of annoying. I need a trav spawn where they're all like grouped up together. That's that would be ideal. And obviously, that's hoping that they also don't have like crazy good modifiers. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Emmer can't survive here without that G-Bane. Like, he just instantly gets melted if I teleport in. Well, either way. Well, and the Crown of Thieves, but either way, I wanted to test it and see how if it was any good. If I could, like if I'm farming Trav, Trav, then Crown of Thieves plus, the Crown of Thieves and G-Bane is the way to go, but for most of the other locations, I want to maximize the likelihood that my Merc will activate Decrep, which in turn will boost my damage, possibly even double it, if a monster has, like, say, like 50% physical res or whatever. And it's, like, my Merc especially is a lot tankier if he has battle orders, but it's just that right now he's just, well, he doesn't have battle orders. I need to prep a little bit more carefully when I'm going up against something like Trav. But if I go up against Pindle, this is perfectly fine. Like, he's not going to die. Hey, Halcrax, it's going okay. You caught me at an interesting time. I was actually just about to call it for the night. Let me... I do want to take some time to... I want to try one more time this Trav run, but I want to do it with these instead of maxing out his attack speed to try and maximize the amount of decrep procs. I will use this instead. This setup, because he was actually tanking Trav pretty well with this, and now he has Shale in his Reaper's Toll, so that should do him some wonders. Alright, how are you doing, Hellcrux, by the way? I'll just chat with you a little bit before I hop off to bed, because, again, I've done everything I needed to for today. I could even tour you through one more bail run if you'd like, if you're interested. Just to show you kind of what I was working on today. It might be fun for you to watch, actually. Yeah, I was testing it out. I got a bunch of characters leveled up to hell, and I'm going to show you the next phase of my plan. Because as you know, because you were here yesterday, I've already built Fortitude, so that aspect of it's looking pretty good. But now, I must do some other things too. Yeah, when my Merc has, like, as long as my Merc stays alive via Crown of Thieves G-Bane, like, the runs are a joke. Like, I don't need to worry. Like, straight up, he gets the decrep proc off, and it's basically just one-shot whatever's in the pack. Assuming that I managed to hit him. You didn't see the fort yet? Oh, shit, yeah. Thanks, dude. You're saying GG's. GG's indeed. And this is one of those ones where he's having trouble surviving because, of course, one of them fucking spawned. Oh yeah, also, I realize my Merc benefits a lot from that stupid CBF. That's the other issue too. But this is one of those runs where my Merc is getting owned because he, that Ismail Vile Hand or whatever is physical immune due to Stone Skin. But yeah, happy to hear that you're doing good. And yeah, GG's indeed. This fort has really been doing me some wonders, of course. How did you get the low? That's a good question. So I traded, it was, okay, so I found an Ohm from Trav. I think you saw that bit of it. So after I found the Ohm in Trav, while I was trying to farm gold to farm more keys, yeah, because I was basically doing a rotation, right? It was like Countess, Trav, Countess, Trav, Countess, Trav, like basically Countess to get T keys, but then Trav to get gold so I can repair my Ninja Staff and keep teleporting through Tower Cellar to find Countess. So during one of my Trav runs, I found an Ohm rune, and then after I got that Ohm rune, I finished collecting 12 T keys, and then LeBron offered me Cham Ist for those T keys. So I took Cham Ist, and I tried to trade Cham Ist into Vex, and then somebody was willing to take that trade. And so yeah, I traded Ohm Vex to low, and there we go. That was it. This is the Ohm find too, I think. Sweet. Yeah, dude, it was epic. Freaking amazing, man. Hey, Apple Kebab, how are you doing? Yeah, and everyone's showing up just as I'm about to hop off for the night, but yeah, just kind of showcasing what my build is now capable of, now that it has basically everything. It can do sub 15-second Pindle run pretty much no problem. At this point, this is, yeah, like this is, like look at how quickly it destroys Trav now. And then for everything else, I don't know why that council member isn't dying. This is weird. There you go, circle it. And then this was like a 30-second run, but I do feel like the runs themselves, like a really good run could be 25 seconds or less. On when I play single player, yeah, I can get it down to 25 seconds or less. I think that's because right now, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure why, actually, on single player it's working out so well for me. Still not better than Holy Bolt Paladin? What do you mean? Holy Bolt Paladin is legit, dude. Like, that build I don't doubt. Like, we don't fuck with Holy Bolt Paladins. Like, I use Holy Bolt Paladin to shit on Lord Desay, you know? Like, Holy Bolt Paladin's fucking amazing, but Spears on the other hand, is a build which we weren't expecting it to be at this, like, I didn't ever expect to reach here, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I'm gonna show you guys one more thing, okay? Before we call it for the night. I love how efficient you've gotten this build considering how much people shit on. Dude, I shit on Spears on. Like, for the longest time, I was like, dude, yeah, man, Spears on, best build in the game. Even now, I'm still saying, hey, yeah, man, Spears on, best build in the game. But in the past seasons, I was like, oh, yeah, it's like, basically, like, I would just openly kind of trash it and be like, yeah, man, you want to have a good season, go play Spears on. But yeah, legit, like, I'm playing with Spears on, and, man, I take back everything I said. Like, normally I'm very stubborn about taking back, like, things that I've said, but shit, dude. This build slaps, okay? I don't know how else to put it. This build is just so fun to play. Like, that's already a huge plus. And it feels satisfying to use. But, like, from a gameplay standpoint, like, yeah, it doesn't kill... it doesn't have as much AoE as other builds out there. But, its raw damage is, like, fantastic. Yeah, especially the fact that I'm going to show you something here, okay? I'm going to show you something here. If you set yourself up right, you can even, like, already from what you've seen, it's like, it's already very impressive. It was already impressive with just EBOTD. Yeah, like, it was already relatively impressive with EBOTD by itself. And then, you know, what I was showing just now was, you know, with Fortitude, right? That's what the build is capable of now. But now I'm going to show you another thing that's kind of fucked up. If I just bring in this dude. Okay, there we go. So now I have battle orders, and this is players 4, okay, keep in mind. And I brought in to the throne room a Fnat Paladin. Alright, so I brought in a Fnat Paladin. Now I'm going to bring in my Summoning Druid, okay? And, oh shit, I'm almost dead. Yeah, my fend damage... Okay, I'm a little far from my pack, but... Oh yeah, look at that. This is players 4, keep in mind. Honestly, with the bow barb alone, I could crush players 4. It's players 8 where this setup right here will really start to shine. Like, look at that. 17k fen damage, dude. And this isn't even the build's final form. In order to reach its final form, I would need to get, like, a source of concentration aura. I still need, like, all small charms with max damage. I need, like, High Lord's Wrath for Deadly Strike. Like, I'm not even done yet. Like, I'm not planning to make Enigma or Infant. But, like, there's definitely some upgrades for all of my characters. Like right now, I'm still in the process of really maxing out the full potential of this build, you know. So you're seeing this, right? Like it is pretty awesome, and this is just with a Might Merc. But I could totally get a Merc with like Holy Freeze, Defiance, and probably I'm gonna want with Blessed Aim at some point too. And then I'm also gonna need to have one of my characters carry a Pride and another one carry Harmony, and that would help. Oh, you know what? I fucked up. There we go. I should have my decoy over here. There we go. Now that once I have my decoy over there, now it's gonna now Dale will only decrep the decoy, and I can proceed to completely mop the floor with every wave. Yeah, dude, no chance. You seeing this, right? I'm not making this shit up. This is all what I've been trying to set up today. Every day something different. This is where we're at today. Oh yeah, Holy Freeze also would help with maybe trying to have to chase down monsters. This is a good point. Oh, fucking Stone Skin, of course. Yeah, look how quickly these guys go down. It's crazy. Okay, now this is my one weakness, I think. Fucking Lister the Tormentor. Well, I mean, I'll eventually be able to kill him, but yeah. Like, if not for like Lister the Tormentor being like physical immune because of stupid Stone Skin, like yeah, I'd already be in fighting Bale right now, and I actually think he would have already been dead. Speaking of already dead, let me show you what that's gonna look like. Alright, here we go. Check it out. Check it out. Oh my guys might die here, but... Yep, this is me fighting Bale. Okay, well one of them died. No, two of them died. Did my Tally die? Nope, that's the only one I need. Boom. Yo, GG's. Yeah, thanks, dude. Nice little set Corona here. I am a little upset, though. I had to admit that I didn't quest bug this character for Bale. Like, I was tempted to, because I figured I might be doing a lot of Bale runs, but now I'm stuck with fucking trash Bale drops. Truly unfortunate. Maybe I'll get a character that's specifically meant for killing Bale, like my Summoning Druid or something. Maybe I'll have that as my designated Bale killer. I don't know how I can work something out later on down the line. In pub Bales, you would probably have amp on waves. Maybe. If a Necro shows up, then yeah. Honestly, I could have even made one of my characters into a Necro. I considered that, but I didn't want to do that. Just because... I don't know. I just didn't want to make a Necro. But I'm going to tell you right now, so Beef Supreme, like frankly, it doesn't matter what composition of players come into my pub Bales when I start making those. I'm going to show you guys, like, I'm going to tell you guys kind of what's missing on these guys right now, okay? This run that I did, keep in mind, was with just the bonuses from Fanat and the Heart of Wolverine, and my Merc, along with myself, right? But I'm going to tell you what's missing. You'll notice that I don't have any other Mercs here, so I don't need amp on waves. It's just that right now the only person who's popping decrep is my own Merc, but my Paladin and my Druid are also supposed to have mercs with Reaper's Tolls as well. And when they have that, that's when shit's really gonna go down. Imagine 3 Reaper's Tolls, guys. 3 Reaper's Tolls just swinging for a chance at decrep, right? And that's not all, right? Like this merc isn't even using the optimal IAS setup. So I could get more decrep procs, and I could triple it because I'll have 2 other characters with the mercenaries of 2 other characters minimum, right? Then on top of that, you'll notice that my paladin here is like basically butt-ass naked. So like he doesn't have tanking potential. He doesn't have, like, he has a level 20 Fanat aura. I can boost that up to 30 with a little bit of shenanigans. I'm trying to think what else he's missing. Oh, yeah. And at some point I'm going to want him to wear Pride, so I also get concentration on top of everything else I'm getting buffed with. Right? Like, meanwhile my Druid is kind of in a similar boat. He's naked. I mean, I guess that's because he died, but he's not really carrying anything. He needs Harmony Bow, and he's going to have summons, again, to draw away the aggro away from me. And away from my mercs, so that they'll just be able to completely mop the floor with them, with the Bale Waves. So there's just a lot of upgrades. Like, you guys are seeing this, right? Like I don't know if I'm just talking at the air at this point. And I've said this like 30 times today. Oh, and also, of course, I'm missing High Lord's Wrath. But that's, of course, like, yeah, that's because I'm kind of low on attack rating. Let me just check something out, one sec. Okay, so 78 to 80 off of this 3k difference in attack rating. And if I bring this guy, 81%. I basically boost with these characters my chance to hit on Bale by like 3%. But if I take these off, take this off here. Yeah, I hate to admit it, but Angelix is still giving me a pretty massive increase in chance to hit. It's hard to really sub that out. Like, I'd love to replace this Angelic Wings with Deadly Strike, but I don't think I'm quite at that point yet. I need to level up a little bit more and then reevaluate if I want to rotate out Angelics for double Raven Frost plus the High Lords. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, dude. I don't even know what else to say. It's, yeah, just a lot of different options I've got, really, for setting up this character. It's been a blast. Yeah, that's basically where I'm going to leave it off, though. Yo, GG's, Helcarax said, yeah. Also, this was a while ago, but yeah, Helcarax was saying you proved yourself wrong, good for you. Yeah, no, I know, I hate to say it, but, I mean, I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's a good feeling that I was wrong. Because to be honest, I didn't expect... I didn't expect the Spearzon to be so much fun. I honestly legit thought it was going to be boring and that it was going to be weak and just lame and difficult to play. And definitely it's challenging to play, but it's not boring at all. And it honestly hits so hard. So really, I'm interested in exploring the rest of the potential for this character. And I feel like there's just so many different ways that we can take this character, because even though I've finished fully gearing out the character's like gear, I still haven't, even finished filling out the inventory. I could technically go Matriarchal Spear instead of Ghost Spear, and then the rest of my characters are still in the process of getting developed so that I can hopefully at some point reach, like right now I'm at 16k fen damage, but I could easily, I think, get it up to 20k, possibly even 25k with this Ghost Spear, so it's going to be pretty good. What will be the next shit build for you to make OP? To be quite honest, I don't really have one. I straight up can't think of one, dude, because I, like off the top of your head, Hellcarax, what would you say are the shittiest builds? Like, the most, of all the skill trees that you know of? Well, there is one, actually, and it's Valkyrie's on, but I don't have a way to make the Valkyries on OP. I got nothing for that. It's like, it's just, I've tried. It's not like even like a meme that, you know, it's not even like a meme I haven't tried. Like, no, I tried in single player to max out Valkyries on, and it's gonna be like, or it's kind of, yeah. Can't make a Valkyrie's on hit super hard. But everything else, like, that I could think of that I memed in the past, I don't know. I think I've done a solid. I think the only, I'm just thinking, like, what's left? Like, seriously, what is left? Sacrifice Paladin? Like, if I really had to try and make a meme build work that, you know, would otherwise kind of suck, maybe a Sacrifice Paladin. That would be it, but I'm not interested in making a sacrifice. Oh, you know what? I think I've got one. Kixin? No, I haven't done Kixin, but I don't think Kixin is a shit build, though, right? Like a lot of people play Kixins, but not a lot of people play Spears on, or a Phoenix Strike martial arts sin. Pure kicks, no traps. Yeah, and then of course there's like Rift Sin, like a variation of kicks which utilizes the Rift rune word to get the highest amount of damage that it can. So it's like, so yeah, I don't really have a shit build to make OP. Like, I remember I used to, there's like Fire Sork, right? But the whole reason why I came up with the Nova Ball Sork was to kind of compensate for the Fire Sork's weaknesses. Throw barbs aren't a meme, but a fun build. Well, yeah, throw barb would be the closest thing, because to tell you the truth, the two builds which I'd say would have been the meme the hardest would probably be Spears on, followed by Martial Arts Sin. I don't know, and I'm not talking about like Kick Sin, I'm talking about like legit like Phoenix Strike. And to tell you the truth, between Spears on and Phoenix Strike, yeah, Spears on is like, it hits harder. Like I feel like the Martial Arts Sin definitely has advantages over the Spears on in terms of how much AoE it has, but the Spears on just fucking, like, it's easier to play and it fucking hits like a truck. Like, it's great. But yeah, maybe Leap Barb. Honestly, Leap Barb would probably be the only one left if I really wanted to play a build for which the goal was to try and make a shitty build work. Then yeah, Thorns Pally. Yeah, there you go. That was a good one. Thorns Paladin. Boom. But again, the Conversion Thorns Paladin. Yeah, there you go. That's where it's at. But yeah, Hellcarax, again, the goal wasn't to make a shit build OP. That was not even the goal this season. My goal this season was just to try the Spears on, because I always used to talk shit about it, so I was like going to, you know, play it this season, and I thought it was going to be ass. Like, I thought I was going to, like, struggle a ton, and I was going to hate it, but like, the early game was very difficult, but after that, I was like, oh shit, yo, this character is like, it's fucking killing it. I don't know, man. Thorns Valley actually sounds pretty funny. Yes, it does, but you can't really reflect as much damage as you'd like. Even if you stacked everything that you possibly could, you would still be like, not able to reflect enough to kill monsters around you, I don't think.
Here we go. Add 13% superior cryptic attacks. Whoa, that's awesome. Grats. Yeah, man, that's amazing. But yeah, so that's basically where I'm at, Helcarax. It's a really good question though. Like I'm not definitely not there though. Like that's not really my intention. I'm not here to try and make more shitty builds OP or anything like that. That was never the intention. It just so happened that this was a character that I was memed and that I tried it and I was very pleasantly surprised.
Gonna give it to Kara.
Okay, but anyway. Yeah, what I will say though, before I hop off, regarding what to do going forward, I still want to play a season with Dewscrim. If he's good for like next season, I might be able to join him for. Nah, I mean I don't know. I haven't had a chance to talk to Dewscrim in a hot minute. But the truth is, like yeah, my idea when playing with Dewscrim was to try, like, I had a specific build in mind, specific setup for it, but I might just, sorry, let me rephrase. I had, because him and I were gonna be like, he was gonna be playing Druid, and I was gonna be playing like a different. Well, I was going to be playing my own character, and I guess technically what I could do is I could just, like, my intention was to play a specific character while I'm two-manning with Dewscrim. Like, we were going to, like, farm together, like, literally together in the same game, and just, you know, walk around and kill shit together, and it was going to be awesome, but, I was gonna open up with one type of character and rotate into something else, but you know what? I might just take what I'm doing for next season and then, or like what I was gonna rotate into for next season, and then just make that my character outright. That might be what I'm doing. I don't know if I'm making any sense. I don't want to spoil too much. Next season is going to be one of those seasons where I keep things under wraps like I usually do. This season I was very open about the fact that I was going to be playing Spears on, because I was like, oh yeah, this is going to be a dog shit build, and I thought that it would be interesting telling people that, yeah, you know, I was going to try to like play this meme-ass character, but now I'm looking at it, I'm super fucking invested. I never thought I'd be invested in a fucking Spears on, but here we are, like, yeah. Anyway. So that's where I'm going to leave it off at, guys. Again, I hope that you all enjoyed today's stream. I'm going to probably host Tifa's Revenge. But aside from that, I am good for the evening. Thanks again for checking in, everybody. Cryptic, Fatty, Beef, Hellcracks, etc., so on. Thanks for the content as always. You're welcome, my man. Really, you're welcome. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, and same to everyone else who's hanging out. I hope you guys had a lot of fun, or had fun while you were here. Big shout out again to Mint and Scenaro for running Chaos together. And yeah, I guess to recap just today, one more time, my Fortitude is complete. This was already from yesterday. G-Face, well, I mean, I already had G-Face, but yeah, I've set up my character for 105 increased attack speed. Yeah, I don't, and of course I have, well, yeah, that's basically it. I didn't really upgrade anything, any equipment. I just got these characters leveled up from, like, basically level 1 all the way to, like, level 60 some. So, yeah, now the next step is going to be to try and get them, get their equipment, so that's going to be super exciting. Good night, dude. See you next time. Yeah, likewise. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Hope you guys had fun. The next stream, the next stream, I'm hoping to try and sneak in a stream, like, maybe Friday, but if I can't do Friday, then I'll try to aim for Sunday.
but I need to double check my plans for this weekend because I'm not 100% sure. As much as I hate to say it, because I really would have wanted to do like an all-day stream on Sunday, but again, I have to check what's going down on that day. So, you guys, I gotta say this one last time, guys. It was a blast. Thank you guys for the support, and thanks again for watching these shenanigans with these freaking lovely characters right here, which are going to be huge supporting characters for my Spearzon going forward. Well, we'll catch you later. Likewise, Nelson. Appreciate your company as always, dude. Alright, everybody, that's it for me. I'm going to be signing off for the evening, and I'm going to be checking into bed. I'm going to be hitting the sack, so for the rest of you folks, I hope that you all enjoyed the stream. Hope stream was worth it. I'm going to go host Tifa's Revenge, but otherwise, yeah, best of luck. May RNG and the Raven Lord be with you, and hope you all have a great week, or, well, great evening or day, or as well as week and weekend. So, I'm off now. Alright, thank you all for watching. This is D2D2, signing out.